We all have a story, we all have a tale. Well, there's a place I've come to know well, led by a man named Sty. He's full of stories, he is quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy. If you're feeling lonely, come and make a friend. If you need a story, on Sty you can depend. His voice is soothing like a lullaby. Sometimes he brings a tear to my eye. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy.
Well, good evening, everybody. Sty Story Sunday. Oh, man, I can see I got a bunch of folks already over in the chat. I mean, I was starting to wonder. I had one person, it said I had one person waiting, and then just as it went live, all of a sudden, boom, 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 there was 11, and it said, yeah, folks know when the Sty Stories are. They come piling right in. So I'm going to give a shout out to everybody that's in the chat out there right now. Let's see. There it is. And we've got Alyssa Kerwood, a.k.a. Rainbow Angel. Great to see you. Great to see you. Bradley Whitworth, Crazy Ann, Filming, the ultimate grave taker. Great to see you, Filming. Hey, there's Chowser, Foxit Outdoors. Grace Martin, Metal Music Maniac. Running Water, there's my boy. And Saxy Matt, hey. Oh, and the Hunt for Heat just jumped in. Awesome. There we go. Hey there, hey there. The whole family is here. Oh, wow, neat. So, yeah, instead of just saying the hi to the Hunt for Heat, hi, Cindy, Mike, and Bean. It's awesome that you're all there. That's great. Yeah, let's see what's going on here. Going back, Metal Music saying Sty's first story. I will guess using rocks to start a campfire, sparks jumping onto the beard. Well, it's a good guess. Not quite, but it's a good guess. Kind of something you'd expect, isn't it? Yeah, everybody's saying hi to each other. That's awesome. Yeah. It's like a big old family, isn't it? Bradley saying hi to everybody, and he says, "Sty, you are one of a kind, brother." That's some people consider that good, that there's only one of me. Yeah. Well, we got Sty 2.0, 3.0, and on and on and on and on, you know. But yeah, there's only one original. Um, that's for sure. Yep. Hey, E-Waste Mike. It is great to see you. There's Computer Chick camping next weekend. There you go. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm camping. It looks like I'll be heading out on Wednesday, and Lord willing, I'll find a campsite or two because I have John and Jan from Adventures in the Heartland coming up, and if I can't find us a campsite at a campground, by golly, we're going to have to boondock it somewhere. There's a lot of places we can boondock, but prefer to get it in a campground for this visit. Coming next week. There you go. Running Water saying, figured Sty's first story would involve mammoth hunting. Thanks. Thanks, Running Water. You're a lot of help. Hey, Running Water, boy, you wait till you see the adventure trailer. I'm going to do a video of what I managed to accomplish in its total, what's done before I head out to the camp. I only have one major item left to do. Otherwise, everything else is TLC, getting it ready for camp kind of stuff, that major item is putting the tire mount and the spare tire on the front of the trailer. That I'm hoping I can do tomorrow. There's 50% chance of rain tomorrow, so I figure in between rain, I can get out there, get everything drilled, and if it starts storming and raining, I'd work inside, then come back out, mount the frame and the tire. But that's the only major item left. The topper is on, and boy, is it on. I mean, that bugger's on. I don't have all the bolts in the topper yet, but they don't all have to be in there for it to be functional. That's something I'll do after this week's trip. Just take an afternoon and finish it up. But, oh yeah, that topper better not leak with all the work I did on that bugger today. I spent an hour and a half on the roof of that trailer today, and I feel like a roasted turkey. I tell you what, yeah, this turkey got roasted up there. Native Grammy, I'm only about halfway through your last posted video there. I got to finish that. What a great ride. Oh, man, getting outdoors here, girl. You and Bandit out touring the mountains there. Oh, man. Yeah, between yours and Hike with Mike and Canoe Hound Adventures, man, I am just so jealous right now, and I just can't wait. Just can't wait. Thanks, Alyssa. Yeah, the trailer's coming along pretty good. Oh, there's Hike with Mike right there. Yeah. I got home from working on the trailer just in time to get the stream set up, and I got to start watching some videos trying to catch up because I haven't been on much. I've been on some panels the last couple days, but for my own pleasure, I haven't had the opportunity. So I was trying to catch up a little bit I had about an hour of getting set up and watching stuff. And I stopped over at Hike with Mike, check out what he had new. And yeah, he took an awesome tea break. That was great. I just love Mike's videos. They're short, right to the point, and they're always enjoyable. Yeah, and I got a Computer Chick to get totally caught up on. I'm kind of caught up. I give thumbs up on a bunch of them, but I got to get over there and make sure I've covered them all. Anything that Computer Chick's doing outside, I want to check that out. She's devoted to getting out there. Hey, Nicholas Green, buddy, great to see you. Oh, you're more than welcome, Mike. I mean, yeah, you're more than welcome. Anybody that doesn't isn't following Hike with Mike, yeah, you're losing out. That's all I can tell you. You're losing out. That's the way it is with all the channels in here. You folks are just awesome. Hey, Chris. Be ready today. Awesome to see you. Great to see you, bud. Yep. I think you'll find that tonight's story is a little interesting. I hope you'll find it interesting. It's Sty's first story that I ever told to an audience, in front of a group of people, and I'll tell you the story I told them, and then I'll tell you how it went over the first time I ever told a story in front of people I just basically knew. And I think it'll shock you how it went. This Sty story might take a little more than 15 minutes to tell. Yeah, a little more detail in this. There's a lot. It's a multifaceted story. It all relates, but I think you'll enjoy it. Be ready today. I'm ready today. Where are we heading? Yeah. Be ready today, because tomorrow's not guaranteed. Right? Yeah, my youngest son, he came home from work today, and he came out to the adventure trailer to see what I was doing, and he brings me out this big box, and he takes out the most awesome LED light fixture. It's square. It's just the right size, right. It's going to go right in this. Because sometime, I don't know how soon, when I get, once I got the material and the ambition to go with it, I'm insulating and paneling the ceiling of my trailer. And once that's done, that square LED light that gets mounted in the ceiling, and oh my gosh, is that bugger it's got a remote control, so you can adjust how much light you want. It's got a bunch of settings on how bright you can get it, so it's just like daylight in the trailer, or you can have it down to a real soft light. It also adjusts whether you want it to be a soft light or a bright light, the actual effect of the light. So that's going to be pretty cool. Hey, Blake Hurst, there's the survivor, man. Blake, yeah, you're tough, man. We should be asking you, how you doing? Oh man, I could never do that whole bar. There's no way. Yep. Blake is awesome. He's awesome. Yeah, and what a champ, man. Chowing down that bar last night was just, that was a good way to wrap up my day. To see him master that thing. Oh, you're back at 100%. That is so good to hear. Bradley says, Sty, I've been coming to your live for so long, I forgot what I used to do before I met you, buddy. I have that issue too. I have that issue. I go back and I think of before I did streams, and gosh, what did I do with the rest of my time? Oh, look at here. Look at here. Just before the story. Yes. Great to see you, brother.
Man? How you doing?
Hey. Good.
Couldn't miss the Sty story.
Oh, well, I would hope not. But everybody knows that if they miss it, they can always go back, and they only have to watch usually the first half hour to 1 hour, and they get the whole Sty Story. So, yeah.
I was still trying to get rid of this.
Yeah, get rid of it.
I'm making a deposit.
Oh, Lordy. Yeah, I gotta get Alan, his wife, my address, because they're gonna send that to me. I'll pick a quiet period between camp trips to do it. You know, they said I have to video it, so I'm not sure if I'm going to do it live, or I'm thinking I might actually prepare that at camp and then film it from a couple different angles, the prep and everything, do it in a cast iron skillet, and you know, go through all the steps you did, but do it at the campfire. And
that'd be an awesome way to do it. And then take it and maybe I don't know. I think letting it sit overnight made it hotter, but made it more tolerable, because it was before I let it set overnight, it was a little bit more soupy. So it would have really been a gut bomb.
I like the consistency it was for you. That, you know, it was thicker. If it's soupy, that makes me think of them hot noodles, you know, that shit dripping all down your face and stuff. And where this, at least you can keep it on the damn spoon.
Yep.
But that's, I'm glad you mentioned that, because I think that's what I'll do is I'll do the prep of it, and then I'll just put a lid on the frying pan, and I'll let it sit and marinate all night, and then the next day maybe do it like for my lunch at lunchtime, and then maybe I can recover from what I'm able to eat before the sun goes down, so I can enjoy an evening campfire. so yeah, that I think that's the way I'm gonna go. Yeah. Metal music. I'm gonna do a White Lightning s'more within the next few weeks. I'm gonna be doing a video of that too, out at the campfire. Yeah, gotta try a White Lightning s'more. I bought a couple for Phil's challenge and one for myself to do out in the woods. So, well, it's that time. It's a couple minutes past that time. Well, I'm going to get this Sty Story out of the way, and we'll pick up the variety side of the stream afterwards. So we'll just do that. And okay, the Sty Story for tonight is Sty's first story. Now, this is really turning the clock back. There's going to be people that say, what the hell? Having a few issues with my studio lighting tonight, obviously. You can probably see it fuzzy up in the corner. But we'll get through it. Okay, this is really, it's turning the clock way the hell back. This is going back to 1964. I was in the 3rd grade. And I was 6 years old. And we had the meanest 3rd grade teacher a person could ever imagine. Oh, this gal was just mean. Nasty thing. Nasty. And she would scare the hell out of any student. I mean, and we just hated it when she'd say, here's an assignment. You know, if we did our daily school stuff, it was scary enough. But when she actually said, this is an assignment, then we thought, oh, geez, everybody gets an F, you know. And her assignment was each of us had to get up in front of the class and tell a unique story. Yeah,
you're only 6. Never mind.
I was only 6 at the time, so I didn't have many yet. I had a few, but not many. But I hadn't told anybody stories up to that point. I just kind of, I tell the family, make up stuff, and then yeah, you little liar, that, the scoop. Well, so I didn't know what the heck I was going to do. And I went home, and my grandfather, he was still alive at the time, and he was an old woodsman, boy. He's an old lumberjack. He ran a big steam-operated sawmill operation. He was a boiler maker. He worked for the big open pit mines in northern Minnesota. I mean, what an adventurer that old guy was. I think I got a little of his blood. Well, he could tell I was sitting in the backyard kind of pouting, and he goes, "What's the problem?" And I said, "That stupid teacher of mine, she wants me to get in front of the whole class, and I got to tell this story." And he goes, "Well, what story?" I said, "Well, no, it's got to be a story, something unique that I know." He said, "Just a minute." He got up and he went into his cottage. He lived in a cottage on our place, on our property. He goes in his cottage and he comes back with a Minneapolis Star and Tribune newspaper. And what's the headlines? It's him. That's a picture of him, and there's this story. There's this whole column on him. And he read the story to me. Now I'll tell you what that story is, and this is the story I told in front of the class. Well, I was really surprised when I went to school, and we're going to have to tell stories today. Well, I find out that, oh yeah, they brought the second and fourth graders in to hear it too. So we got three different classes stuffed in this room. I get up front and I tell them the story. Well, in 1887, my grandfather, he was 7 years old in 1887. This is part of the backstory I'm not going to get deep into, but circumstances were such that he could not. It's my understanding his mother passed away at that point. And he could not be with his father because his father was a colonel in the 2nd Minnesota Cavalry located around Mille Lacs Lake region of northern Minnesota. Now, in 1887, that was quite rugged and remote terrain. And the Native Americans of the region have been under treaty since 1854, so they were living on what was loosely considered a reservation. And so his father, being in the cavalry, they were assigned to that region, and it was basically to keep peace in the region, make sure the settlers don't get harassed by the Native Americans, and on and on. So he couldn't have his son with him. There's no way. So he farmed my grandfather off to an aunt and uncle of my grandfather's in Yellow River, Wisconsin, which isn't a town, actually. It's just an area. It's a region. And his aunt and uncle were mean characters, really mean characters. Man, they had him doing everything. At 7 years old, he talked about how he'd have to go out. He'd have to split wood for the wood cook stove every morning for his aunt. And then when he get done splitting that wood, at 7 years old, his uncle would take him out to the woodshed and tell him until he split 2 ricks of, that's 2/3 of a cord of wood, until he split 2/3 of a cord, he couldn't do anything else. When he get done with that, then his uncle would put him on garden chores or other, and all he did was work from sun up to sundown. It was terrible, and they didn't treat him well. And he said that he thinks that that's when they invented you're going to bed without supper is with him. And so many nights after working a full hard day, they'd send him to bed without a meal, and then he'd have to wait for breakfast. Well, he couldn't tolerate it. After about 6 months of that, he just couldn't tolerate it. Well, there was treaty talks taking place near Madison, Wisconsin at the time. And tribal members from the northern Minnesota region were party to that because they're a band of the Lake Superior Chippewa Indians, which there are many bands of that big tribe. Well, a bunch of them had traveled to those treaty talks, and they were on their way home to Mille Lacs. Now, they'd get as far as the Yellow River, and that's where all of their canoes were. They had them moored right there close to where my grandfather was living. He heard through the grapevine, he heard his uncle complaining that they're coming through here, and he heard that they're coming through, and then he heard they're going up to Mille Lacs. That's where they're from. And he thought, if I could get a ride with them, I could go live with my dad instead of these two miserable things I live with, you know? Well, again, mind you, he's 7 years old. He threw a few of his little belongings in a cloth bag, and he ran away in the middle of the night, went down to the Yellow River, met up with these tribal members from Minnesota, and convinced. Now, these were high-ranking natives. There was their traditional chief and a couple of sub-chiefs there, and he convinced them that he was lost and that his father was up on Mille Lacs, and he told them who his father was, and they knew him. They said, oh, he's an important man up there. Yes. And they agreed, we'll take you with. So they canoed and portaged all the way up to Mille Lacs Lake from there, which now today would be about a 4.5-hour drive. He said it took them almost 2 weeks to get there. Almost 2 weeks of traveling by canoe and traveling by foot down portages. Some of the portages, he said, were 35, 40 miles before they'd hit water again. Well, so he got up into the Mille Lacs region. Well, he found the camp where his father had the troops. And he went to the camp, and he told one of the guards, I'm the son of Colonel Dr. Wilkes. And they said, oh, no, you're not. He said, oh, yes, I am. They said, he don't have a son. And he said, no, seriously, that's my father. I want to see him. Well, they went to my great-grandfather. My great-great-grandfather, what did he say? That he didn't have a son. He says, I haven't got a son. Send that kid away. Well, we found out many, many, many years later that he had to do that because as a commissioned officer, he was not allowed to have a family with him in the field. So for them, and he wasn't supposed to have that kid in the first dang place. So he was worried about, some ramifications. Back then, they'd court-martial you for looking funny, So he wanted to stay. That was his career as a colonel. He didn't want that messed up. So they chased my grandfather away. My grandfather didn't know what to do, so he tracked down one of those sub-chiefs with the tribe and told them his story. And they said, well, where are you going to go? And he goes, I got nowhere to go. So they took him in. So he lived with the tribe until he turned 13. Then they changed some military regs that it was all right for an officer to have family with them when they're out in the field. So he heard that through the grapevine when he was 13 years old, and he went and he confronted his estranged father, and his father welcomed him right in. Once the regs changed, oh yeah, that's my boy. I mean, yeah, times were different. So then he spent the rest of his teen years with his father, and then he went to St. Paul, Minnesota, went to school, became a boilermaker, and decided, I'm going to go into logging. I'm going to build a big timber mill, blah, blah, blah. And he went back up to the Mille Lacs Lake area and established a sawmill and ran a sawmill for many years while he was a young man. And so there's the story. The adventures of my grandfather. All the kids in the class, in that classroom, were just glued to that story. Well, we all loved the cowboy and Indian stories kind of thing at that time. They were glued to that story. That mean old nasty teacher. Here's the outcome. Here's how it went over. That mean nasty teacher, she gets up from her desk and walks over to me. I'm standing in front of her desk doing this story. She walks up to me and she goes, "You have got to be ashamed of yourself." What? You have got to be ashamed of yourself. Stand here and lie to all these kids and to me. She said, I have to say that you've got quite the imagination. But she says, how dare you come into this classroom and lie to everybody? And she said, and because of that, you're going down to the principal's office for the rest of the day. Now, this happened in the first half of the school day. She says, you're going to go sit at the principal's office for the rest of the day. So I went down to the principal's office and took a seat. I'm sitting down there like, see if I ever open my damn mouth again. What the hell? Finally, the principal, he saw me 4 or 5 times walking through. He finally come over to me. He says, what are you doing here? I said, teacher said that I lied to the class, so I had to come to the principal's office for the rest of the day, and that I can't leave until the buses come. And he said, but it's lunchtime. And I said, I asked her about that. And she said, no lunch today. Well, he went and he got me a lunch and brought it to me in his big office there. I sat there, I ate my lunch, and he sits down next to me and he says, what did you lie about? I said, I didn't lie. And he goes, well, what is it that she said you lied about? So I gave him a real compressed version of the story. And he says, well, I don't usually overrule a teacher. He said, so you just stay put here, he says, and we'll see what we can do about this. He went in his closed office. All of a sudden, about 15 minutes later, I hear the biggest ruckus out in the hallway. And here comes my dad. Now, he was the chief of police. He's in full uniform, and he's stomping down the hallway, and he's pissed. Where's this teacher? Where's this teacher? He's yelling. He came to the principal's office, and the principal asked him, can you calm down a little bit? And he goes, oh, I'll calm right down once I put her in her place. And he had that newspaper in his hand. That principal, I couldn't believe it, told him, he says, she's in room number 12, and all of her kids are now in the lunchroom. He says, go have at it. He gave the old man permission. Go have at it. You could hear my old man chewing her up one side and down the other, way down that damn hallway. He comes walking through it. Then it got dead quiet. He popped his head in the principal's office, and he says, she's right. You won't be going back to her class today. He says, you will come back tomorrow, but you're not going back in her class today. And he looked at the principal and he goes, and she'll be down here in a few minutes because actually you're going to have to find something to keep those kids occupied because she said she has to go home. I was shocked. She came to the principal's office and the principal goes, oh, I don't need to hear it. He says, go ahead, go home. We'll keep an eye on your class for the rest of the day. You take the rest of the day off, go home. After that, oh, I could tell she hated me with a passion, but boy, she never, ever stepped over the line and said something derogatory to me or anything until the very last day of school that year. She said, because you're just a lying little brat and you won't be in my class next year. She says, I just want you to know you'll never grow up to accomplish anything. She said, liars turn out to be nothing but town drunks and bums. And she says, so you can plan on that being that that's going to be your future. And I saw her. Oh gosh, I was in my early 20s. And by that time she was in her late 60s. I told her, I said, you're absolutely right. I'm just a drunk bum. And I said, you see that Cadillac sitting out there? That's mine, by the way, bitch. And I walked away from her. But yeah, so that was the very first time I got up the nerve to tell an experience, something I knew, to other people. And everybody was interested until one person decided to call me a liar when they said it had to be a unique story of something you experienced or you know personally. And I thought, boy, if you're going to be called a liar when you don't lie, what in the hell are you going to be called when you do? So for the longest time, my siblings would say, man, the kid's been quiet, man. He's not full of his BS stories anymore. And I never told them. I ain't telling you no BS stories anymore. I said, I'll tell my buddies BS stories. But other people, nah, no, I'm just going to tell you what I've seen, what I've done, and leave it at that. And a person can take it or leave it. And I don't anymore. I don't care. Yeah. Existing funny too. Sty, are you going to smoke that cig or not? Well, when I'm doing the Sty Story, yeah. It's a waste usually when I light one during the Sty Story. But that's it, guys. That's it. That was Sty's very first actual storytelling attempt. And if I would have taken her word for it, I wouldn't be sitting here today telling you stories. I would have taken bad advice and I probably would have been the town drunk, right? So, but yeah, that's why I always tell people, tell your story. Don't let anybody ever stop you from telling your own story. It doesn't matter whether they believe it or not. Tell it. Tell your story. Yeah. So there you go, guys. That's your Sty story for this week. I do it.
Pretty interesting.
No, I like that one better. Well, thank you, Phil.
Just that someone call you out like that. So without, one way or another, not knowing one way or another, just call you out and say, liar. It's amazing. But we do have people, unfortunately, that do that. So
yeah. Ill-informed individuals that will just speak before they even know.
Most teachers are fantastic people.
That's it. And that's it is I only had 2 bad teachers in all of my schooling. My kindergarten teacher, she was terrible. But that's where I learned how to kind of schmooze her and get around getting in trouble. But boy, she was mean to some other kids. So I that was a rough kindergarten, because I thought, if I survive kindergarten, all's cool, everything's good, And first, second grade, wonderful teachers. Fourth grade, beautiful teacher. She was awesome. But that third grade teacher, and it was funny to find out years later, other people talking to him after were much older. And they're going, oh, she was nasty. Oh, she was the meanest. So everybody felt the same way about her. So, yeah. So it wasn't just me thinking she was nasty. And my dad was a firm believer of standing up for anybody, no matter how slight somebody is downplaying somebody else and trying to hurt them in any sense. Boy, my dad would get right in the middle of that. And it didn't matter if it was his own family either. I mean, that they called him we lived in a town called Spring Park, and again, in a major newspaper, a huge newspaper, he had headlines. My father had headlines, and his headline said, "The father of Spring Park." Because he treated every kid in that town as one of his children. I mean, he wanted every kid in that town to succeed, every kid. And he helped a lot of really bad kids turn around, and they turned into great successes. And yeah.
Most bad kids just need someone that truly and honestly care about them. Not someone that says that they truly and honestly care, but actually truly and honestly care about them. And you'll see a difference in people.
Yeah.
That's any person.
My dad got quoted for making this statement, because they said that the suburb areas around Minneapolis had the third highest delinquency rate of anywhere in the state. And my dad, they asked him in a city council meeting, a public meeting, big public meeting, they asked him, why do we have so many bad kids in our area? And he said, there are no bad kids. He said, but there are some bad parents. And they put that right on the front of that big major newspaper, that there are no bad kids, there's just some bad parents. And it always proved up. Parents that didn't know how to properly parent, how to help a kid get beyond being a little monster, And yep. Hey, Way Too Son, good to see you. And I saw Mike's World had come in. Yeah.
Way Too Son.
King of Darkness is in the house. Yep. Darkness is asking, dude, have you ever got sprayed with pepper spray?
What's up, Smithies?
Hey, Smithies, good to see you. Thank you. Now I know where you got the habit of confronting teachers. Yeah, Running Water knows that too. When he was in high school, especially. Oh yeah, my kids would come home and say, this happened, that happened, this and that. Or the teachers would call me and say, your kid said this or did that. And I go, yeah, okay, thanks. And they go, wait. You need to come down here and do something about it. No, I'll do it when they get home. Well, no, we're going to suspend them. I said, you're not giving my kid no damn vacation. I'm on my way. And I go right in that school and say, you are not going to send my kid home for 3 days to sit on his tail and not learn a damn thing. I said, no. I kept telling him, if you got to take them out back and give them the switch, do it. But don't be calling me to come down here and take care of kids that you said you're taking responsibility for crying out loud. My kids know better. And I would tell my kids, your teachers better not be calling me. You don't want me coming down to the school. Because teachers getting a lip whipping, and guess what kind you're going to get? Hey, Simo, good to see ya. That was quite the chat last night. I tell you what, Phil, you introducing me to those folks, holy gosh almighty. Talk about laughing. That's just, yeah.
Simo can talk your ear out, but Simo needs an interpreter. He needs like subcaptions at the bottom of his screen so you can understand what the heck he's saying. I understand about 50% of it, but it gets worse when other people are talking too, and it's already like, all right.
It's when him and Dan are talking over each other.
He was hammered, he says.
Yeah, he was hammered. Well, that's he called it a night when but when him and Dan would talk at the same time, then it was that I couldn't understand either one of them. It was just like, okay, guys, okay. Conspiracy theories. It's almost 2 a.m. there, yeah. Yep. I smoke miniature cigars, King of Darkness, by the way. Drank something stupid like 15 beers. Oh, we could see the progress too. Simone, we could see the progress.
We've had other people on the panel we've seen progress from before too. It's not our first time seeing someone drink on a panel. I actually wasn't even talking about you this time.
I know, but there's people out there that know. There you go. 15 beers keep you hydrated. Hey, NJ1 and hedge cutting. That is awesome, my
Thank you, Nick Jones.
That is that is so cool. That is so cool. Right now, all the funds that come into the channel, they go into that adventure trailer and the adventures that go with it. You know, they pay the camping fees and they help with the fuel and stuff like that, and pay for the permits that I got to get for certain areas. And so, and every penny, I tell you what, every penny just helps add the content. There's going to be a lot of content this summer. There's a lot of video content, you know. You can, at this point, you can count on Sty Story Sundays, but eventually there's going to be a Sty Story Sunday, 1 or 2 of them that'll be missed this summer when I do a multiple week camp where I'm out 2 weeks. You know, if I'm out more than 7 days, then I'll miss a Sty Story Sunday. But that'll be the first time I think this is episode 64 without a miss. I haven't missed a Sty Story Sunday. But around the campfires, those will be hit and miss. Because I'm going to try to be camping from Monday and get home on a Sunday morning, so I can do my Sty Story Sunday on Sunday and get all my video editing done and get my videos from the prior week scheduled to post while I'm out camping again. You know, so it's not like you're not going to see me, but it won't be in live streams because I'm out in the woods.
Hey, Saucy Shane, how you doing, man? Good to see you.
Hey, Saucy Shane. Awesome. There's a great guy, too. Man, Shane's awesome.
He is.
He is.
I wish there was a way I could get the guy more views on his videos because he does a great job. You know, he's got great thumbnails, good titles for his stuff. I don't know why he doesn't get more views on. I mean, I'm part to blame. I could have a few more views on some of his stuff myself, but
yeah. Hey, Adventures in the Heartland. There you go. A wine cooler every once in a while. Maybe we'll pick a few up in Clam Lake and we'll have a wine cooler one night, eh?
Oh,
yeah, with Shane, I don't get it. I just, and he's enjoyable to watch, for crying out loud. So I don't.
He's an all around great guy. Some people are assholes. Like, you could see the hidden asshole in me, so I can understand why people might not watch everything I put out there. But Saucy Shane's generally a nice guy. I don't know why.
I mean, never nothing bad going up from him.
No.
And yeah, I don't get it. There you go, Adventures in the Heartland. I'll look forward to a cold one. I hope you're in the mood for steak one night, Adventures in the Heartland. I'll bring some nice steaks out. Shane says, thanks, guys. I'm blushing. A Chaucer.
Well, if they've got it coming, Chaucer. I mean, come on.
JCT, it's so great to see you. Yeah, that's Chaucer. Yeah.
The hardest thing
to do, say it,
Hardest thing to do is be nice to someone who's being an asshole to you.
Well, that's it. When you get into one of those situations, that's where, this is what comes up. Here, this is for you, asshole.
It's hard. Oh.
Yeah. The only if they're good and tender. Just saying, my choppers ain't that good anymore. Well, I'll tell you what, I could do some really good burgers that we can eat, just like hamburger steaks, man. Then we're sure that they're tender.
Yeah, but I grilled up with the family today again.
What today?
I said I grilled up for the family again today.
Oh.
Yeah, my one daughter and her boyfriend came over, and some other friends, and then my son and his fiance said they were stopping by. Everybody came by to get in the pool, and my wife just sees it as an opportunity to feed everyone.
Oh sure. You're cooking.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey Blake, yeah, you got to tell your papa you need that steak. He told the whole world last night that he's getting you steak.
Yep, he's got to.
He's got to do it.
Yeah. So I heard you earlier. You're feeling all right then, right, Blake? Good to hear.
Yeah.
How rough was it to get through the night?
That's a good question. Because you can say I'm feeling really good today, but if last night was really rough, we wouldn't know about it.
Right.
And
I'm surprised I'm still getting rid of my my curry in a hurry. But that was a lot in that bowl.
No kidding. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Ellen and Fiona were just amazed. They loved it. Boy, did they love it. Yeah. They're pretty proud of you, man.
Hey,
it was a rough night.
Trying to help friends and bring attention to their channel, and in turn, bring some people over our way, bring some people over their way. It's all about being a family, man. It's all about communicating. It's all about helping one another. So,
cool. John's getting a Hero 8. Yeah, we'll have cameras all over the campground. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, John. It is so iffy what's going to happen at that campground. In the worst case, I'm hoping I can get a decent size enough campsite that if we got to just use one big campsite, that we'll do it that route. But yeah, I've heard a lot of folks saying that they're going to be cutting out early to get their campsites and that. And So I'm either heading down there. It depends on if the trailer's done by midday Tuesday. I'll head down there Tuesday. If not, then it'll be Wednesday. I'll head out early and find us a campsite, and hopefully two adjacent campsites. But the campsites, all of them there are big enough that, yeah, my trailer, the screen house, the big screen tent, and another big tent will fit. So most of their sites, I've seen up to 5 tents on their sites, big tents, not these little buggers either. So yeah, that's one thing is if we can get at least one campsite, we're good. We'll be able to get both trucks, your boat trailer, the adventure trailer, the screen house, and the big tent up. Yeah. We'll make it work. Yeah, I can't look at Blake the same way anymore after him doing that. I mean, Blake? That's not where you start, man. And he just did it, boy. He just went for it.
I need to try Spice and Easy Little Reaper curry. Hands down, best curry. I thought that's what that was. Curry in a hurry. Except it was hotter. Isn't that what it was? Conspiracy theories?
There's a couple. I looked at their webpage. There's a few of them. They've got, they've got so many curry recipes there. But there's another Reaper one that's not the XX. They don't, in fact, on their website, they don't even have the XX listed. Existing funny dude. Sty, do you like hot sauce? To a degree. I don't do any of the challenge sauces at all. Any challenge kind of stuff has been the hot chocolate stuff, the nitro gummy bear, and fresh and frozen and dried Reapers. Thanks to somebody sitting right next to me. Yeah, he can be quite the encourager.
Yeah, I've noticed lately you've kind of backed off, which is good. You go through wave. You're not doing it regularly. You just go through waves of doing stuff. So
right, yeah,
gotta be careful.
I get a lull here. I'm going to start eating. I've still got a bunch of those hot noodles that Ann sent me. Well, about half of what she sent me. I had been eating those on a regular basis, but I'll start eating those again, and probably eating a pack of them a day. Do that for about a week or so, and then I'll take on something. Well, maybe I'll start eating those noodles before I do the XX Reaper curry.
Maybe we can get Eric Pollock to send you some tincture. That way, every time he comes into your live stream, you help to keep your level up.
Half of one of those, less than half of one of those eyedroppers. You do realize I've been watching you. Hey, Bob Gilskills is here.
What's up, Gil?
Howdy. Hey, Gil, would you like to come sit with us on the panel, man? If you got time? If you would, just say, yeah, sure. And Ann, sweetie, I bet you can send them a link, couldn't you?
Hey, Bob, I'm tired of burning my guts up. When are we going to do this?
Yeah, when are you going to eat all them Twinkies?
Give me a date we can sit and eat a box of Twinkies and see who can eat them the quickest.
Yeah, I tell you, a box of Twinkies, That'd be worth the risk of the high blood sugar. I can't buy the damn things regularly because the minute I open the box, within a couple hours, they're all gone.
Yeah, that's why I have
to eat them and eat them and eat them.
You know how hard it is to sit down here and stare at a box of Twinkies?
Wouldn't happen at my house. Them buggers be long gone. Long gone. And oh my God, I just cannot believe all of the varieties of Twinkies now they got.
Oh yeah. What's why
now they got the red, white, and blue ones. They got the red, white, and blue Twinkies now.
That's what Gil was saying he's got.
Oh yeah, running water. I tried those moonshine sauces.
Blake, I killed both of you in that one.
I've got one sitting over there, I believe. I'm going to grab one.
Now, Sherry McMillan says they have strawberry ones now too. There was another company that when I was a kid that made a Twinkie that was like strawberry and coconut or something. It wasn't as big as a Twinkie, but I remember someone who made like a strawberry looking Twinkie thingy. I don't remember who it was, but we've done Karen. We've done what we call Tinkies, and that is where you take a Twinkie, you squeeze a bunch of tincture on the top of it, and you eat it. It's hot and gross. Yeah, we've done the Tinkies. I'm saving this box for me and Bob to our challenge. Maybe I'll find some other Twinkies and do some more Tinkies. But yeah, saving this box for me and Bob. So
there he is.
He is.
Be sure to tip your hostess.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, you betcha. You betcha.
When do you want to do it, Phil? When do you want to do it? You keep throwing down. Let's throw down. Let's do it.
Well, you want to try to do it like they're gonna make me work. You want to try to do it on Saturday the 4th, or are you gonna be gone? Are you gonna be gone this weekend?
No, I'll be home. I'll be around.
Do you have a live stream scheduled for Saturday or Sunday?
I do plan on live streaming at some point on the 4th. I don't have an exact time planned yet.
Well, why don't you make it a challenge Saturday? Let me know what time, and we'll do it on the 4th. That'd be a good 4th of July event for anybody that's home and watching it. See you and me smash a box of 10 Twinkies.
I think that would be amazing. We could do it on your stream, my stream. Don't matter.
We can do it on yours.
I stream.
We need to get you to 1,000 and 400,000 view hours. So,
there you go. There you go. Sounds good. And if all goes according to plan, I'll probably be home that evening. So,
awesome.
Yeah, I want to watch that. I might sit here with a box of Twinkies and just nibble on them while you guys try to
choke ourselves to death.
Choke yourselves with them. Yeah.
Of hamburgers and hot dogs and potato salad and all that stuff, and then we'll just
dessert
round it down with a box full of Twinkies.
So you got to start. We've got to do it starting with a sealed box of 10 Twinkies. So part of the challenge is going to be getting into the box and ripping out the Twinkies and out of their packaging. So it's a whole thing.
Okay, so you want to literally start like when they say go,
open the box. Yeah, and you got to open each
Twinkies
one.
could go flying. You could be scrambling. And we
have to have you're counting on my fumbleness, Phil. I see where you're going with it. Yeah, you're counting on my fumbleness to win. I see where this is going.
But it might be entertaining.
Later, Adventures in the Heartland.
And I think we almost need like a moderator, someone up here with us that is making sure that we both eat all 10. That way, there's not a Twinkie laying on the floor somewhere.
Crazy Ann, him, Sty. By the way, Sty, thank you for having me up here. It's good to see you.
Oh, no, man. Thank you for coming up, man. That's great. I love it. I love when you come on board. Yep. Hey, we were talking earlier. Somebody asked if, I think it was Running Water asked if I had been using these sauces. I'll try to make it bigger, see if you can see it.
It's very nice.
It's
there it is. Moonshine.
The moonshine hot sauce. It's a clear hot sauce.
It's Fair Hope Favorites Moonshine Original Hot Sauce, but it's non-alcoholic. And then here's the ingredients. Now, I got to tell you a little something about this. I'll take a little swig of this stuff and show you my reaction. Ingredients: vinegar, onion, garlic, pepper, salt, and natural flavoring. And then it says, secretly bottled somewhere in the USA. It could be some old fart's backyard behind the shed or something. But I don't know.
The ingredients sound good.
Yeah, they do.
They,
now I've tasted. I've got 3 different types, and they're so close to each other, really. But I thought, oh, okay, it says original hot sauce. Well, it's only got onions and garlic in it, and a bunch of vinegar. So, pepper and salt for seasoning. What the heck?
So you've tried it?
Uh-huh.
What's it taste like?
It tastes like shit. I tell you, this stuff is nasty, and it does burn. Why the hell it gives me about a 4.
Okay.
I'll take a swig.
Yeah, because we don't care. We don't care if it clears you out like Drano. We just want to make sure it tastes good too. Okay. Are you okay?
Well, see, both my hot sauces taste good.
Oh, I mean, it's pure onion and garlic.
Oof. Oof.
But yeah, it's at least a 4, maybe a 5. And it is hot. It is hot.
I wonder how they make that and keep it clear.
Well, they're using white vinegar. Yeah, they're using white vinegar. There's another one that looks like apple cider vinegar.
Okay.
So it's the type of vinegar they're using where they can get it clear or else dark. Yeah.
What kind of pepper is in that again?
It just says salt and pepper. Vinegar, onion, garlic, pepper, salt, and natural flavoring.
Huh.
So, yeah, they're throwing turds in here because that naturally tastes like shit.
That's awful vague.
And now I know, you know how we get stomach cramps off the hot stuff, Bill? This just upsets your stomach.
Does it?
Like a sick feel.
Really?
Yeah, it makes your stomach feel sick.
I wonder if the pepper they got in it is an extracted and they only put a little bit in there, and that's how they keep it clear.
Yeah.
You know,
it could be a straight extract, and they put enough in there because I love onions. I don't care how strong of an onion it is. Same with garlic. Black garlic can tend to be pretty spicy, pretty hot. But I've never had onions or garlic that give you that much burn in the mouth.
Does it have a hint of stank to it?
Oh, there's no hint. It jumps out from behind the tree. Once you get it in your mouth and you whoosh it around a little bit, old skank sits down right in the middle of your tongue. And then rubs its butt, like the dog does on the living room carpet,
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's not. And Running Water bought me this set of 3 bottles of that stuff. And every once in a while, I'll get brave and I'll do a shot like that just to remind me how much I don't like it.
I commend you for trying new things, Sty. I gotta hand it to you there, at least.
Yeah. That's such a polite way of saying, God, you're a stupid old fart. I mean, you're so polite.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Sure.
But you never know. You might learn to hate something, but it might be your new favorite hot sauce. You just never know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And that was my son, Running Water, that gave me that. And yeah. I'll show him this one here. Here's your hot sauce.
I love it. You got little video segments in your stream now. That's cool.
Oh yeah, we get real excited around here, and the bears start dancing. And then when Phil is wearing his mankini and embarrasses the hell out of everybody, even this bear.
Oh, the poor bear. The eyes.
Yeah. Can't believe I saw that. Yeah.
I had that effect on a lot of people and animals, apparently.
Yeah.
Me too, Phil. So don't feel too bad. You're not
Don't
alone.
feel too bad.
Yeah, we do remember something like, wee, someone with his shirt off running around.
I know. Ripping my shirt off and just taking off in a giant wave.
Anything for our friend.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Whether they want it or not.
Yeah.
I got a box today. I'm pretty sure I know what it is.
Hey, Mike.
E-Way Spike, how you doing, brother?
Oh, man.
Oh, Mike. Cool.
That's awesome, brother. That's so awesome.
Mike's World, I'm not sure if I could eat a whole box of Twinkies either, but what the hell? I'm going to give it a shot.
Well, I got you, Bob. You got channel stickers?
It's funny you said that. I ordered some literally yesterday.
Okay. I'm going to have to, I'll Facebook Messenger you with my address because I got to have one.
Okay.
My trailer has there's a section of my trailer I'm putting on there, follow my friends on Facebook, and I'm putting all my friends' channel stickers on that trailer. So any place it's parked, it'll be on the passenger side. So if I park along a highway or a street, people walking by will see it. In the campground, you walk in, that's what you see. And it'll have every channel that I can get a sticker from on that big panel on that trailer.
Yeah, for sure. As soon as I get them, I'll send one your way.
Awesome,
few bonus goodies. Look like Phil got a giant bag of Tang.
Yeah.
One of the companies sent me out some from Inferno Candy Company.
Nice.
They sent me pig puffs. Now these are cheese puffs, like Cheetos.
Girls, yeah.
But it's with Carolina Reaper, Trinidad Scorpion peppers, ghost pepper. It's actually a challenge, and I've got to look up the rules for it. But the challenge is to eat the whole bag. And I've seen people not be able to eat the whole bag of these.
That's such a freaking tease because I love cheese curls.
Oh, I love them too. but I've seen
trail trash.
Second only to Twinkies and Pepsi.
Well, you got to follow it up with that, right? And I'm going to take that snack food onto this snack food, which is the world's hottest corn chips. So,
wow.
Oh,
yeah,
cool,
we got some stuff to do now.
I really love what you've done with your back wall, Phil.
You know, it's kind of busy. I've been thinking that, it's great for live streams, but I'm thinking like when I do a video, I should do something different back there. I don't know. I think for regular videos for people who aren't a regular subscriber, it's kind of distracting. But I don't know.
The very nature of it, because you keep adding names and whatnot, is the very nature of it was going to be that way eventually anyway. Yeah. But I like what you've done. I think those are all members in the back. The
all up top here, yeah. Those are all. I got 30-some channel members right now. So yeah, when they drop off, I pull down a placard. When someone else goes on, I put their name on it and I put it back up there. So yep,
sweet.
Yep. Yeah, I started off with my little sign and one little board over here that I was putting channel names on a year ago, and now I got all of it. It's craziness. But I've got great supporters.
Yeah. Speak of the devil, guys. Hey, this is a good time if you have to pee, because speaking of supporters, I have to point out my members. It only takes about a minute. And a very, very big thank you to all those members. They're awesome. Their memberships go to their perks, and what's left over all goes into the channel. It all goes into content. So they're a huge part of my channel. Yeah.
Members are great, man.
They are. I always feel I can't do enough for them, and now that I'm going to be out camping and stuff, there'll be more member content. I'll be doing videos just for the members that are a little offbeat. You know, they're paying for it. Let's give them something a little funny. You know, a little over the board funny sometimes. You know,
the bloopers.
The bloopers. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Some of those. Hey, Kirk Whipper. Good to see you, Tim.
What's up, Tim?
What do you mean you're not on there? You weren't on there, Mike's World? I thought you were on there under campers.
Yeah, isn't he like one or two on there?
Well, then a special point out to Mike's World. I know what happened. Because it's updated. You're on the new one. The new one's over on the Campfire side. I'll be playing that again before I end the stream tonight, and I'll play the fixed one. I didn't copy it over to this.
You'll do you right, Mike's World. It's all good.
I'll do you right. I'll do you right. All right. Yeah, boy. If you're a member and you ever not see your name up on that scroll, tell me. Boy, point it out. Say, Sty, what the hell are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah. Sty screws up too, you know. Not often, you know, but
we're all human.
Yeah. Well, except for Sty, but yeah.
I was going to say, you're
Sty
sure?
is a camping Vulcan. Little Star Trek reference. Sorry.
That was so funny last night. I was over there at, what are they called? Spice and Easy. Spice and Easy. Alan, Fiona, and one of the folks on the panel, I didn't even catch what he really said, and I thought, and he started apologizing and asking if I was insulted, if I felt bad that he said that and this and that. I started laughing at the guy. I told him, I said, "You haven't. That's the first time you ever met me." I said, "You don't know me, man. You don't know me. You say whatever the hell you want. You ain't gonna upset me. I mean, you know, go ahead. I can take it. What you got there, Phil?"
That's Mike's World.
Oh, Mike's World. He's showing off Mike's World.
You know, I figured, we pop Mike's up there. Yeah. Oops. Shooting, I clicked the wrong button. Sorry, Mike.
Yep.
You're up there for a second.
We're trying to show off Mike, and then Phil just drops you. I mean, but yeah, folks, Mike's World's cool. He's a camper. He's a camper member.
I love the little icons. Very cool.
Well, damn.
See what folks are saying.
Here we go.
Mike.
No hiker.
Bradley Whitworth, hello.
Well, did you see what he did last night?
That was Blake.
Oh, it was.
Blake. Yeah, you missed it last night.
Oh, yeah. But
Hurst.
that's true, too. Did you see what he said last night? You can say that every night when it comes to Bradley. You can say, "Did you see what he said last night?"
I further contaminated the YouTube world, and Blake Hurst did a Satan's Pleasure last night.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I would say it's about the equivalent of doing about 3 or 4 of the world's hottest chocolates. Yeah.
1 cube was enough for me with one of those world's hottest chocolates. I can only imagine what that stuff is like. Nope.
Yeah, he didn't get much sleep last night.
Was nothing. That 19.
You two are like legends compared to me when it comes to the hotness. You know, you want to talk about bulk eating competitions? Bring it on.
He's
I'll
good for those.
the table there with the eating competition. Enough.
So what we got to do is got to send you some more pork brains and milk sauce to put on your Twinkies.
No more gross challenges, Phil. Especially no more surprise gross challenges. This dude right here sends me this mystery box, and he tells me not to open it until the day we're supposed to have our competition. And I open it up, and it's a small can of pig brains.
That was nasty.
Oh, good God.
Hey, K&D. Great to see you.
He ate the whole thing. I couldn't eat the whole thing.
That's because he ain't got no brains. He had room for it.
You even had your son sample some, didn't you there, Gil?
Yeah. He came over and sampled some.
Yeah.
Oh, it was like eating soft blue cheese.
That didn't taste like blue cheese.
No, it definitely didn't taste like blue cheese.
We gotta send Gil another mystery package.
No more mystery packages.
Oh yeah, trail trash. I used to love head cheese. I used to love head cheese until I saw my granddad making it. Then all of a sudden, my whole opinion of it changed. Yeah. Yeah, you boil up the hog's head and and then the way he described it, I said, my God, Grandpa, what's in there? And he goes, well, he says, the ears, eyes, and assholes, makes good lunch meat. Oh. Yeah.
The hunt for meat or the hunt for meat, I'm not sure. I'm not sure because I've never tried them. I don't think they're different flavors. Like the little red, white, and blue specks. He was asking.
Yeah,
if they were different flavors.
I don't think they're specially flavored. They've just got the special look.
Yeah, just little droplets of blue and red dye, number 6 and 12 and whatever.
Yeah, all those important ingredients that give it no shelf life.
Yeah,
I mean,
makes you grow a third eye.
Yeah, be ready. That's just like hot dogs. You don't know what the hell's in there. You don't know what kind of dog that is.
That's floor scraping.
pretty much confetti cake. That describes it best.
Yeah, confetti cake.
Well, that's what Mr. Fulton was talking about. They have a blizzard or something now at DQ that's like a confetti or something kind of blizzard. We've got confetti pieces and all sorts of stuff he was explaining. I was like, that just sounds like it's too much sweet. I mean, I like sweet, but man, when you add like cake stuff to a blizzard,
it sounded like liquid cake.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just with too much frosting. Yeah. Chilies, lemon, pepper, tuna, mayonnaise, of course, hot sauce. Wash it all down with buttermilk. Good for you, man. You're the man. You're the man. Sounds like a great afternoon snack. You betcha. I could do that. I did the Oreos stacked with tons of different shit. And
no buttermilk.
The buttermilk, I tell you, that is to wash them down with. Oh, God, I'm for that, man.
To bring them back up with.
I do like buttermilk. Buttermilk is good.
Yes.
I won't sit there and chug it like Sty does, but I
do. Gross. Oh, I love my buttermilk. I bought a carton of just a quart yesterday. It's gone. Oh, dang it. I knew I should have bought 2 or 3 quarts, but.
And how does that help your blood sugar to Sty?
Because it doesn't affect it.
It don't?
No, I'm surprised. I can drink a whole quart of buttermilk, check my blood sugar before, and that hour after. No, it don't do nothing. It don't spike it or nothing.
Cindy, where the hell do you find ice cream at?
Ice cream.
The caramel has
ice cream.
A kick to it.
Caramel swirl is delicious.
Snap.
Huh.
You chili heads, you got to take perfectly good things and then you got to mess it up with heat.
Yeah.
Well,
they do that. Hey, Kildare, great to see you, bud. It's been a while, Kildare.
We're all in the buttermilk club.
Gross. Yeah, I know much
You
about
put pig
buttermilk.
brains above buttermilk, so you have no say.
I will eat pig brains above buttermilk. Yes.
You have no say.
I will eat pig brains above buttermilk. Yes. What's up, Newfoundlander?
Yeah,
we got to find something else to send Bob. I'm telling you, got to send him something.
To send Bob.
What?
I mean, I've got this address. It's just begging to have something shipped to it.
It's big.
Sorry about that.
You know, what I'm contemplating for Bob is like a box, a bigger box. And inside the big box are two boxes. Box number 1 and box number 2. Box number 1 would be, one of the boxes would be something good. Then one of the other boxes would be something not so good.
Huh.
Yeah.
Just not
and he
a nice.
gets to choose which box. He might get lucky and get the good box. But he might not be so lucky and get the bad box. It's all just going through my mind right now.
And if you guess within $100, you got to have both boxes.
No, I would send you both boxes in a box, and then you have to choose box 1 or box 2.
Mike Murphy, those could not possibly be real.
What's that?
Mike Murphy sent me a. I guess somebody else in the chat said something about peanut butter and pickle sandwich Twinkies.
Ugh. Well, they've got all sorts of made up Twinkie box things online.
I'm told he'll send them to me when he gets one.
Oh wow, that would be quite disgusting. Pickle and what?
Peanut butter and pickle
Twinkie.
I
Why?
don't know. Why would you make a banana Twinkie?
See, I'm not even interested in a banana Twinkie
or a fudge Twinkie.
Well, I can see why you make fudge Twinkie. I'm not a big fudge person, but why don't you just eat another fudge dessert cake, not Twinkie? Just make it, there's other fudge dessert cakes out there. So,
tell you what, yeah.
I said about the damn
get messing with certain foods.
Sorry, Bradley.
I mean, if you need a Twinkie and peanut butter, peanut butter and pickle Twinkie, you can make your own. I made the Reaper Twinkie.
All right. Let's play the devil's advocate game here. If you were on a desert island and all you had left was a box of peanut butter and pickled Twinkies, you gonna let them go to waste?
No.
Or are you gonna use them for bait?
What the hell are you gonna catch on that?
You never know.
A real hungry Jamaican.
Oh no!
Now there's less to go around.
I'd use them to throw it like the coconuts to get them to come down off the tree.
Running Water said he had a wasabi Twinkie in Japan. Gross.
From Japan, yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's nasty. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah.
Bacon wrapped Twinkies.
Yeah.
The LA Beast ate Twinkies. He did a competition and he had 2 boxes of Twinkies, if I'm not mistaken. One by themselves, and then 1 box he had them sandwiched together with like the most powerful horseradish.
Ugh.
Oh.
Well, that would be nasty.
Yeah, talk about ruining Twinkies for all other people.
I would do the horseradish ones first and then follow it with the box of normal ones to try to get the horseradish down and
kind of try to clear your palate.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah. Nasal napalm, yes.
Oh yeah, nasal napalm is bad stuff.
Oh, that's what it was though.
Oh, it was funny watching Phil pouring that tincture on that dang Twinkies. That was
It doesn't make them any. It is. It doesn't make them any better. I don't do it because I enjoy it. I do because other people find it interesting. So.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, of course that wouldn't make the Twinkie better. I mean,
the things you do in general are very interesting, Phil. Yeah. I gotta hand it to you. You always have a flair with whatever you're doing.
That's what I'm going for. Well, if I just came out here and eat a normal meal, nobody would be interested. Oh, there's a fat guy eating again.
With buttermilk. There you go. I want a box of Twinkies now, Bradley says, with buttermilk.
No, we're reserving a hot challenge for you, Bradley Whitworth.
Oh, yeah, there is a ton of Japanese different flavored Kit Kats. Yeah, hang out with Ann, Crazy Ann. I don't know how many private chats we were having, and she's sitting there and she goes, "Oh, let's try this flavor of Kit Kat. Let's try this flavor." Because she gets them big boxes of all the Japanese different candies. And there's dozens of flavors of Kit Kats. I'm going, and those aren't Kit Kats. Those are something else.
Knockoffs.
Well, and if it's coming from Japan, it's got the word cat in it, I'd be a little suspicious myself, but
well said.
Yeah.
Speaking of Crazy Ann, where is she? How come she's not up here hanging with us tonight?
She's taken a sabbatical from streams for a while.
Okay. Well,
she hangs out in the chat, and she's such a sweetheart. She's out there moderating and supporting people, doing all the good old things Ann always does. But she's just taking a break off of the panels for a while, and I don't blame her. There's times you just got to walk away a little.
Gosh,
understandable.
Now, see, I never believe when I see these. Mike E-Waste Mike sends me a picture. When I see these things, I don't ever believe them. I think it's just something that someone makes up. But
yeah,
well, let's get.
Oh, wait a minute, that's different.
Chili lime burrito Twinkies.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah.
No, it's just made up, right?
Now, how in the hell would you keep the innards of that from going bad? I mean,
I don't know. Doesn't sound good though.
No, because it looks like there's ground meat in there too. There's another one I wouldn't eat.
Ground meat.
Well, yeah, I can't say it's beef, chicken, or woof or meow. I hate that when I see a package of something and it doesn't tell you what kind of meat. It'll give you all these ingredients and then it'll say meat and then more ingredients, and it's like, well, which meat? There's anything that's alive has got some kind of meat. I mean, I don't tell me exactly which meat it is. Yeah.
Well, when you're eating something and you're like, this is good. This is good. Do you really want to know at that point what it is? Just keep eating afterwards. I'll tell you tomorrow. Okay.
I've told this story before where I was eating yaki mandu when I was in Korea. And when I got to Itaewon and I couldn't find it on the menu, it didn't say yaki mandu, it said dog mandu. And I asked the lady there, didn't speak any English. I says, dog mandu, yaki mandu, same. She go, oh, same. I says, I was trying to get her to explain what's in yaki man or in dog mandu. And finally she just puts her hands up like this and goes, arf, arf.
Yeah. That's not common over that way.
That's an image I'll never get out of my head.
Yep. So, straight out of Demolition Man.
Yeah.
This is the burger.
El Rata.
El Rata.
Yeah. Oh, that's the best burger I've had in a long time. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. That's in some cultures, I've been told many times, it's best to just not ask. And if it tastes good, just live with it. Yeah. Don't ask. Yeah. Mincemeat Twinkies. Yeah.
I don't sound good.
No. That's another thing that I really, really loved growing up was mincemeat pie. Until I became an adult and I thought, well, I don't have grandmothers making that anymore. I'm gonna look up a recipe. I want to make that. I looked that shit up. I'm going, no, I ain't eating that. What the hell? Make mincemeat pie? What the hell's wrong with you? It don't taste like meat. Don't taste like there's lard in it. I mean, get real. I mean, what the hell? Yeah, but that was one of those things, tasted good, so you never asked, I said that when I explained that. It's
like my grandparents used to make when we had Thanksgiving over there. They used to make Thanksgiving stuffing with chitlets. And no way in hell would I eat chitlets. Not eat chitlets. I won't put it in my stuffing anymore. No way.
Now I understand that chitlins can be done right if you take them and you clean them thoroughly. They said the biggest problem with chitlins is that some people or whoever clean them does not clean them out right. They say if you clean them out right and you do the right things, there is no flavor to chitlins. That just becomes more like a casing.
Well, that's
then
they're not coming
wrong
out
with the
well,
recipe because I sure as hell tasted it.
If you buy natural casing hot dogs, bratwurst, or sausages, those are just intestinal casings, and I've used them in the past dozens and dozens of times because that's what gives the wiener the snap. When you bite into it, it snaps, or your brat, it snaps. It's because they're using a natural intestine casing when they make them. But like Phil said, they are super freaking clean. I mean, they actually will turn them inside out, and they get scraped, and it's right down to just literally just the casing. There's nothing.
Sounds like that hurts.
It would hurt if you're still wearing that casing when they do it. Yeah. That don't feel good.
No, I couldn't believe it. I mean, it's just some of the things that some people put some things in, things into. No.
Anyways, I hate when my wiener snaps.
Well, the problem is if you snap back, that would be bad.
Boink, 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 boink.
Yeah, you can't unsnap a wiener.
Oh, God.
Once it's been snapped, you can't unsnap it.
Let's not go there. I don't ever want to know.
Raindrops are falling. Tinctures are drinking in my...
An employee one time that I got these reports of this person being a perv and on, and we don't want them working with us, from other employees and stuff. And finally, my accounting supervisor in the division I ran came to me and she said, "Have you heard all of these rumors about that person?" And I said, "Oh yeah, I've been hearing them." She hands me a slip of paper and she says, "Look that up on the internet." And she just walked out. I thought, what? Typed it in, pops up, and here it's a swappers site, husband and wife swappers site, and it was to his account. He pops up there. I'm not kidding. I'm wearing a 3-piece suit, man. I was a businessman, and I burst out so freaking loud. Over 125 people in that building heard me laughing. I'd never seen one with a 90-degree in it. I mean, that bugger, it looked like a coat hook. I called her back in my office and I said, "So you looked at that, huh?" She says, "Oh, I can't get it out of my head now." I said, "The guy's he's not a pervert. He's handicapped, man." Oh, yeah, that ain't, you got to feel sorry for him. You're making it out. Oh, he's such a perv. Oh, no, man, that guy's got to live with that thing. I bet you he pees on the ceiling at home. Mother Nature can be cruel, man. Oh man. But then I always wondered, because his wife always had a big smile on her face. I don't know. Maybe there's something going on there that's better than what I can picture. I don't.
Oh,
I don't know. The chat just all of a sudden started talking about me. I don't know what it is. I'm just yeah.
Yeah.
Put a hat on. Jeez, I don't want to blind your audience. There we go.
That's something I gotta do before Tuesday. I gotta buzz my head. I got way that much hair.
I took a shower before I came on here. I hadn't showered all day.
Yeah, my hair looks like I stuck my finger in a wall socket.
Today's one of those days, if you were to take a shower, you'd instantly start sweating again the second you get out.
Oh, those days suck, man. I made the mistake today. I got home from working on my trailer all day, spent over an hour and a half on the roof of that devil, just cooking like a mother. And I found out the hard way today. Don't wear shorts if you're going to work on the roof of a trailer where you got to be on your knees and crawl around. Oh, man, did that hurt. And I'll tell you, I said, it's too hot here. I turned the air conditioner on, headed for the shower. I came out of the shower. Holy God, is it cold in here? Yeah. Yeah. No, turn the air conditioning on after your shower, not before. Look at this guy. There's a turkey in the house.
No, he's not in here now. He's sleeping.
Yeah.
I just tucked him in.
Good to see you, Nicholas.
Yep.
Are you working on that beard, Nicholas?
What beard? I'm starting to get sideburns, but nothing else. My grandpa had sideburns. But
yeah, my 17-year-old hasn't shaved in probably 6 months. And he's got this little bit of patchy facial hair down in here. And he doesn't shave it. But if he shaved it, it would probably start to grow back. But
well, that's
he's
it.
Trying to grow a mullet.
Huh?
My son, he's trying to grow a mullet.
Seriously. You haven't explained to him how out of date that is?
He doesn't care.
There you go. Teenagers today.
I thought about it for a day or two when I went to get my hair cut. You know, having not gotten my hair cut, I thought about going in there and just having them shave the sides and whatnot, leave the back alone and whatnot. I thought about it. That's all I did. I didn't actually, you know. I thought that would be cool for like, you know, a week or so, wear a mullet or something. But
it said they were bringing it back.
Yeah. Well, trust me, I don't look like someone who'd be bringing any kind of style like that back. So
You're the guy. You're the guy. Do it. Go for it. You're the guy. I had all them folks over to UK on that panel last night. That's all they wanted to freaking talk about is, how did you grow that beard? Where did that beard? How did you get a beard like that? How long did it take to grow that beard? No. It's just like, oh my God, why did I jump up here? Everything's about my beard. And I'm watching these guys, and some of them got scruffy, you know, beard stuff going on. I'm like, I don't know.
There's a bit of majesty and shock and awe, you know, when people see it for the first time, Sty. I thought you'd be used to that by now.
Yeah. I'm used to the beard.
Yeah, but I mean, the first time someone sees you as opposed to just seeing you in the chat,
exactly.
You know, you have a unique look, Sty. Come on, you know that.
It's a great look. It's like a shock and awe moment for most people.
That's why I don't have any mirrors in my house. Yeah. Shock and awe. Yeah.
Shock and awe.
I get that shock and I go, shit, I gotta go out in the public today. Damn. Yep.
It'd be interesting to see how a mask would work out for you when you have to go out in public.
He's got one right there.
I've got one that it's still in the bag. It's still in this Ziploc bag. And our landlord, now, mind you, this stuff's been going on since March, right? Our landlord, I get this just about less than 2 weeks ago, and it says this mask is just a small way for us to let you know we hope you stay safe. Oh, March, April, May, June. So for the first 4 months, they were hoping us old parts would die off. Now they're saying, well, we don't have enough people to fill their apartments, so now we better give them a mask. Hopefully they'll stay safe so they can pay next month's rent.
How kind of them.
They're up to something. There's some kind of shit. And then they only give us one mask. One paper mask and say, stay safe. What the hell? That's they're up to something. I think they got a long tenant list and they want empty apartments or something. I think
They weren't asking you to rotate masks, switch it with the apartment next to you the following day.
Oh yeah,
rotating masks.
We're lucky that each floor didn't get one mask and then you just pass it to the next apartment each day, around.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, leave it hanging on your doorknob on the outside of your apartment door. So that, whoever needs it can use it.
Each one of our apartments has this little clear kind of letter holder thing next to the door. We could just take that mask and go drop it in the next person's little letter holder thing. Yeah, running water. Mask plus beard looks like a panty ad from 1972. Yeah, girls on the beach.
Are they saying if you're wearing, Blake puts that comment down at the bottom there, are they saying that if you're wearing a face shield that you can't be carrying a gun somewhere?
Oh, they better not be.
No, he says, I ain't wearing a mask. Ain't given my right to carry a gun.
That's turning into a bunch of moronic things.
Yeah.
Hey there, Mike. He's got his
mask. There you go.
He's got his mask and his shades.
And his mask. Well, he's got it all going on tonight.
Did you say mask?
Mask? He's masked his mask.
That's just swell.
How y'all doing?
I can't believe that.
Mike, how you doing,
I
man?
thought for sure he would be wearing his Mike mask tonight, but he's just coming
we
in.
just spent a little bit too much time out in the sun today. Look at him.
Tonight, yeah. I tell you what, though, every time he comes on wearing that, you see the mouth is all stitched up. He sure talks the fuck a lot. I mean,
for someone with a stitched up mouth, yeah.
For someone with a stitched up mouth,
You know what the funny thing is, Sty? Underneath his mask is a round toothpick.
Oh, God, he is a scary bastard. I tell you, he scared the hell out of me.
Looks like Mike started the journey of growing his beard back.
No, I gotta get the shit shaved off. But look at that, Gil. Look at that.
I can't do it yet.
See that?
Sweet.
You know
about that.
Shaver when he has to use a hair clipper before he shaves because he waits till it's too long to take off with the blade. You ever try to shave off a big beard? Just use a blade.
I just shaved this morning.
If you're using a razor, it'll. Yeah. I bet you did.
I do the same thing. I'll use the buzzers to kind of trim it down, and then use the sensitive razor to get the rest.
Yeah. Use the one.
I don't even have one yet.
Blades in it.
Yeah.
God, I hate that when they get all clogged up. You try to, yeah.
I haven't got the. What the hell is it? I haven't got the one you stick up your schnoz.
Well, you got from them nose hairs.
One of them puppies, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you ever seen this puppy, but tell you what, for the shaved heads, this thing is sweet. I got it from my kid, running water.
Oh.
That's a ball massager.
Shave them. Yeah, if you want to shave them, yeah. Yeah, but the thing is sweet as hell, man. You just sit there, rub your head with that bugger every couple of days, keeps it nice and shaved. Yep.
I will have to look into that. That looks.
It awesome. Is. I tell you what, it's comfortable. You just sit there and watch TV or YouTube and rub your head. And it's a USB charge. You plug in USB cable to it. You can have it plugged in your computer, laptop, whatever.
Oh my god!
Notice I don't get to my beard with it though.
Oh geez, I can only imagine.
We had a box of those old razors, like the old ones, huge. Yeah. Like they got the big ends. And there was one we had. It had a red dot on it, and it was really rare. I guess he sold it for like $400 on eBay. But they're terrifying. They are terrifying. Like the one the razor like popped out because we like tested on something. The razor like come out and. Oh,
I went through a lot of the old. There were higher end Gillettes, with the floating head. The ones that first came out didn't have floating heads on them. They were just rigid. You had to watch because it would eat through the screen. The blade would actually eat through the screen of those. And then you're sitting there shaving your face, and all of a sudden you're going, what the fuck? And you look in the mirror, you're bleeding, and you're dragging that spinning blade across your face because it ate its way through the screen. Yeah. Oh, those were the. Yeah.
Man.
It's like having somebody plow your face. God, I'm aging myself again. You know how you grow a beard like this? You start shaving when you're 12 and don't grow your beard until you're 14. 2 years of shaving every freaking day. And I just kept shaving. And by the time I was 14, I had burns. And it was funny because my brother and my mom, why are you shaving? You ain't got nothing on your face. I will someday. You watch. It's like anything else. The more you mow your grass, you ever notice that? The more you mow your grass, the faster that shit grows. I mean, just like that's it. I mean, you're encouraging it. It wants to try to beat you to shave it.
Best thing you can do on finding out with Sty is tell him he can't do something.
I wish that worked for the top of your head.
Right?
Oh yeah. That's it. It's
the chia pet phenomenon,
When I started shaving my head, I was starting to get a bald spot in the back. It was still hair there, but it was definitely thin. Now, oh shit, my hair's grown back. It's almost about an inch long. Oh, there's a big freaking bullseye on the back of my head. It didn't grow back there no more. It just gave up. It said, well, cut me off, I'll stay off, Damn it.
Shit.
Yeah, I always thought, if I shave my head, I can save on barber costs, right? Well,
wow.
Now I find out I waste a couple hours a week just maintaining a bald head. So,
man, those things are really a thing. Boy, there's a whole bunch of these.
Oh yeah. I really like my kid running water. He wore one out already. He's on his second one. He wore one out in about a year and a half. And I don't know how he wore it out. I mean, you can buy replacement blades for him. You don't have to use. Maybe it just had to work too hard.
Were you using it for its intended purpose? Come on now, let's be honest.
Yeah, I don't know because inspect my not so young sons anymore. He's 44 years old, and if I say him, hey, it's inspection time, drop him. Yeah, I think there's going to be a brawl over that. Yeah.
Sorry, the water pump keeps kicking on.
Yeah. Hey, Joe.
Oh, what's up, Joe?
Joe W.
Man, I like that.
That's one thing with my fingernails. They grow faster than shit. And I'm always busting them, bending them back and shit. And I can't stand it. I'm clipping them buggers all the time so they don't get hung up in crap.
I break all mine.
See, mine, I don't like cutting mine really low or anything, because then I try to open stuff. I can never open stuff ever. So I keep them just above.
Regulation.
But like, yeah, I can't climb a tree with them or scratch someone, but I can pick stuff apart.
Hey, Si, I was thinking about trying something here. I got some Carolina Reaper chili powder.
You gonna snort
This
it?
actually came from the Rummy Bear company. That's how you make your Rummy Bears extra hot.
Oh, Phil's gonna have a snack.
What, dip them in that shit?
Well, that's what the Rummy Bears. There's you can make like a super hot version, which I haven't tried yet.
I've got an
I
idea.
thought, well, maybe if I took like a regular gummy bear.
Oh, yeah. Moisten them up, shake them in the bag. That is not sugar and cinnamon, my friend.
You need to get one of those fun dip sticks.
That is not.
Get one of the fun dip sticks and lick it. Put it in there.
That is all you, Phil, but that is not.
That is a shake and bake Hershey Squirt special right there.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Gosh.
You gotta be careful with it. Oh man. Just move the powder itself. Ooh.
How to get rid of a gummy bear addiction.
Whoa.
Oh man, that is cake.
Oh.
It's like nacho cheese on
Hello,
there.
Phil.
Fuzzy was a bear. Now Fuzzy Wuzzer went in there. Ooh.
Oh man.
Hey, Humphrey. No. Too late. He did it.
I very much admire his composure. Even though he's on fire, look at him. He's very composed.
Little afterburner.
Hey, hike with Mike. It's been pretty hot up here in the mid to upper 80s. Humidity comes and goes. One day it'll be humid, next day cool. So really, I can't complain about the weather, except working on top of a trailer roof. Oh, is it, Phil?
Actually, it could have been hotter.
Oh, it could have been.
Yeah, it could have been. I mean, the Reaper powder on it makes it hot. I mean, for most, yeah. But definitely a single Rummy Bear is hotter than one of those that I just did. So.
Oh, okay.
Again, my mouth will continue to climb a little bit, but I don't think it's going to climb too much more than where it's at right now. I decided to try that.
Oh my gosh, the water pump.
Just trying to keep my area here free
Can't
of
hear it.
Yeah, we can barely hear it, man.
Yeah, you're muted, but barely hear it. Barely.
Okay, that's better. The wall's one board thick, and then the water pump's right through the wall. So the one time I was on stream, it went wah, because I have like those sound panels here behind my computer, so maybe that stopped it a bit, but it's loud.
Trying to clean off your surface there.
Yeah, well, I got a little powder on the surface. That's an accident. Looking happened. Touched something. And touched my eye one night, and my eye be on fire.
Huh?
Good call. I have Levi. Hello.
I ain't got no pants on.
got no pants on. I didn't ask you to prove it,
that's
man.
the problem Mike's got when he makes his videos out in the yard. He doesn't have his pants on.
Hey, Levi. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, we got a good group in here. There's 43 folks in the house. You
Mike,
wouldn't know it by looking at the chat, but they're here. Boy, they're
you
here.
need some underwear. I've got some. Yeah, you know, it's up to you, but you can borrow one.
Oh,
How big
There
is
you
it?
go.
I thought this was a mask. No, I'm just kidding. Crazy Ann got me this.
yeah, I saw it on the shelf, and I thought it was one of those COVID masks. And when I was wearing it, everybody was laughing at me.
Actually, and they're not even underwear. It's actually a pair of shorts. That says Michigan.
Sweat shorts.
Short. Yeah. They're supposed to be hot here for the next week.
Yeah, that's pretty
I
good.
am so 90s. I'll be outside sweating like a pig.
Hey, Cheesehead Chris, the Purple Devil just came in the house. I just got your voicemail, by the way, bud. Just got it. What's a good time to call you, man? I hate calling people because I'm the kind of person, I don't like to disturb somebody. I don't know what the hell they're doing. You know, I don't want to call them. They're in the middle of a quickie or some shit, you know.
You made my camera go out of focus.
I'm
Man,
pretty sure we
you
all
knocked
know
him
how
out
to
of the
not
park.
answer a phone, though, if we're in the middle of something like that.
And if you're answering the phone during the middle of that, what the hell are you doing?
I don't have to worry about it.
Anytime after 9 a.m.
It's
Okay.
no longer a quick repeat. It's just the phone.
Sometime tomorrow, Chris, I'll try to give you a call, pal. I'm going to be working on that damn trailer all day in between.
I've been watching that. I'm excited now.
Oh, you should see where it's at now. I'll tell you
Did
what.
you get the cap done?
I got to tell you guys this. You know what Flex Seal is, right?
Yeah.
Flex Seal, you can put it on the bottom of your effing boat and you can go out boating, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
You suck.
that shit costs you $24 for a spool that's 4 inches wide and it's 5 feet long. Okay, $24. Gorilla Tape makes the same shit. I'm telling you, that I had both. They make the same shit, but it comes 4 inches wide, 10 feet long, and it's $13 a roll. And it performs exactly like the Flex Seal does.
Well, damn.
So there's a tidbit of information for you guys out there. You want to save a big bunch of bucks. I was able to Flex Seal tape my whole damn topper on that trailer that mounted a topper to it. Flex Seal that whole damn topper on there today for $13. And now to do that with the Flex Seal tape, it would have cost me $50 to do the same thing. And that shit's tough. Oh, it's I got this. It's like it's not. It's like more like it's like an aluminum foil, real heavy, covered tar tape that you use for flashings and stuff like that. Got it from my youngest boy, and he said, "Be careful with that when you're putting it on." I said, "I'm going to hurt myself with tape." And he goes, "Well, you'll find out. You just be careful." Oh shit! Yeah, most of the hair on the top of my left hand is gone. You don't want that shit even getting on your skin, man. You got to rip that shit. Yeah, it sticks to whatever it touches.
You'd be like Phil.
That's good. That's on the outside of my trailer, along the face of the topper. That bugger, I tell you, if that topper leaks, somebody's in my trailer pissing from upstairs, because that sucker is so sealed right now with all of the silicone, bolting it all down, sealing all the way around the inside and the outside. That bugger better float. It better float.
I like the window you put on it.
That little window's slick. Running Water gave me that window. He bought 2 of those for his shed, And actually, they're too small for the shed. He's got a 22-foot long shed, and he's going to put 2 of those little windows in the shed. And he said, take one of them, put it in your trailer. And I said, okay. Worked perfect. Went right in the door.
Awesome.
And those are nice. It's because it has the 2 push buttons, right? And then you just because
it's a little double hung.
I call it the trapping shed. And there's 4 of them in it, and we've moved that thing so many times. It's been off center and twisted, and those things have been fine the whole time.
Oh yeah, the ones we got there. If it sticks to everything, then why doesn't it stick to the roll? No, they've got a clear plastic backing on it. You peel that clear plastic backing off, and it's a bitch. On the Gorilla Tape one, it's a bitch. Pull that clear plastic backing off of it. And I like it because it is flexible. I was doing L shape, from the top rail of the topper down and onto the roof of the camper, and it's flexible. Well, you stretch it and that. Yeah. Now Gorilla Glue, I wasn't going to buy that Gorilla Tape. I was just scared to death. I thought $13 for 10 feet. It'll be just like that frickin' Gorilla Glue I used that didn't work. It'll be just like the Gorilla duct tape. I never buy Gorilla duct tape. That shit lasts about 2 days, and it comes loose. Goes to hell on you. I buy the cheap Walmart brand duct tape, and that shit, you can tear your paint off using that. But yeah, Gorilla got it right, and I'm sure that that Flex Seal wouldn't appreciate hearing me saying, don't buy that Flex Seal stuff.
That stuff is expensive, though.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Real expensive.
It's outrageous. I used the Flex Seal spray on all of the lag holes. Well, the lags were still there, but I had the original Sty Shack had been sitting there for 15 years. And of course, wherever those screws went into the tin roof, about 1 out of 5 leaked. I got up there with 2 cans of that Flex Seal spray and sprayed over every one of the heads of those things. Never had a leak again. So the aerosol cans of the Flex Seal works good, but they're expensive too. They're $20 a piece.
Yeah, I got a can. I was gonna get a light bulb and spray a whole can of that around the light bulb and then shoot it. But then I saw tons of people already did that on YouTube, so just see.
You're worried about copying people?
Yeah.
Look at us. We're up here copying every other crazy stream out there.
No.
But we were just talking about flare earlier. Who's going to do it with Nicholas Green Outdoors' flare?
Right.
It
show up on the mini bike with a hazmat suit on.
No shit. With a turkey under your arm.
While eating Reaper peppers.
Oh, Jack's grandma's here.
Hi, Kathleen.
Hey, Kathleen.
Jack's grandma. Great to see you. Thanks for stopping over.
I saw your yard sale video today, finally, Sty.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Saw that backpack I picked up?
Yeah, I wanted it, but...
You were too late, right?
75 cents. It's full of these arrows. And I looked them up. They're $15 a piece.
Wow.
They're
Really?
vintage, I guess. Yeah, there's a lot of yard sales around here. They're called Hillbray. But I looked them up. I was like, oh, these are some cheap arrows, because they seem cheap. But I looked them up, it's like $15 a piece, so you just don't know what you're going to find.
Oh,
but that bag you got, the frame on it, it's like, come on.
And that bugger it's close to new condition. I mean, that style backpack, the old aluminum frame packs like that, they were a big deal in the 70s, and then into the 80s they started swapping out to the soft packs, with the internal frames and stuff. But these, I've got 2 of those packs now. I used to have 5 of them, but I've given some away. But for $10, that pack's just like brand new.
I found them at yard sales, but they've been really beat up, or they were like a Boy Scouts and real rough beat on, and so I've never found one in that good a condition.
The other one that I've got was in excellent condition, except that it's got like a double compartment. The main compartment, the bottom of that is the top of a bottom compartment. Well, that tore out along the seam.
Oh.
And I was going to stitch that back in, and I looked at it, and I'm thinking, duh, no, I just cut the whole that piece out, and now the whole pack, it's both compartments is the one big compartment now. So fixed it. Hey, look at there, the Bushcraft daughter. Good to see you, girl. It's been a while. VanQuest gear. I've never used any, but there's a lot of people compliment their gear. A lot of people compliment their gear.
I will tell you, everybody, I gotta head out, but I wanted to say thank you for having me on. It was a real pleasure.
Thanks for being here, Gil.
You are welcome anytime, Gil. You just pop in the chat, and I'll ask you. Yeah, you want to come up? You can say no, but you're always welcome, man.
I appreciate that.
Before you go, Gil, look at this.
No, oh my gosh! I guess Turnabout's fair play. I'm gonna have to order one of these. That's a big mug too.
Yeah, the company I use, they have different styles, like an 11-ounce, 15-ounce, beer steins, all kinds of cool cups. This is the 15-ounce one.
You got that link on your site, on your channel?
Yeah, it's a little black. It's Zazzle. That's what it's called.
All right, I'll check it out.
Let me know what time Saturday, Gil.
Yeah, I'll be in touch with you, buddy.
Okay.
See ya. Hey, watch your mail.
I must breathe some of that pepper dust, and my nostrils are on fire. I bet.
So I'm eating string cheese and a Mounds bar.
Yeah, Mike, I agree with it. External frame packs. I used them throughout all the 70s, and I just got, I don't know, I just got to the point where I like them. I liked how I just liked how they rode. They were comfortable for me. I've had a lot of soft packs that weren't. Yeah,
Mike, don't look for your pecker on
in the neighborhood with the damn fireworks. Yeah,
nice. I'm a real pyro
Oh, wow.
when it comes to around this time. I've been lighting rockets and stuff until 4th of July.
now you're going out there and cleaning all that up, picking that shit up. They're just shooting all over.
Yeah. These rockets, you can see them come back down. They don't.
Yeah, my
blow up.
yard's always full of them, and I don't even shoot them. I can hear them out there now shooting. They've been shooting since like March. I don't know where they get all stimulus money about all their fireworks this year.
Yeah.
I still haven't got mine.
And this weekend's going to be a bitch around here. Yeah, Bourbon, I eat about 5 of these a day.
Oh, I love that string cheese, man. I like the smoked string cheese.
Really?
And I just sit there. I'll eat 4 or 5 pieces in a row. I like it if I got some sliced sausage sitting on the side. Yeah, it's addictive.
I got a Phil Cotton candy. You want one, Sty?
Get that stick out of my ass.
You like it's a rocket.
Something back there.
You know you like it.
He's used to the burn going out, not coming in.
That's right.
Here, like that.
Okay.
Hey. I've seen the videos of these morons stick a bottle rocket in the crack of their ass and then light it, and then the damn thing's stuck and it goes off and blasts on their ass.
Mm-hmm.
But I actually seen it in Delano, Minnesota on the 4th of July one year. I seen this moron take a rocket about the size of Nick's there, put it in the crack of his ass, lit it, And when it started going, I mean, that some bitch wanted to take off. I don't know. That boy must have crap in his crack that held it or something, but it wasn't letting go. And he got up and started running. Well, you can't run away from something that's stuck to you.
Stuck up your ass.
Yep. And oh boy, that bugger, he had a big old powder burn like about that big around on his ass. And I was laughing so damn hard. Freaking moron. But then I was sitting there with one like Nick's got, and I'm fairly intoxicated, and I got this lighter, and I'm trying to light the fuse, and I'm talking to guys and stuff, and then I'm grabbing my beer, take a sip, then try to light it again. I'm holding, I'm going to shoot it across this park that we're hanging out in, and then I looked at it, and the stick is burning, not the fuse. And I thought, what the hell? The stick caught on fire. Just about then, the fuse caught. And I thought, good, it's going to go. And I'm holding it. And I'm sitting kind of spread-legged on the ground. I'm holding it. And all of a sudden, that stick burnt through. And the thing drops. And it's pointing straight down. And I'm going, oh, shit. And it broke loose. And it took off right between my legs. That was a son of a bitch, boy. Yeah, those pants were shot. Yeah, they were pretty shot. I'm lucky I didn't blow my balls off doing that, but...
Oh, just a warning to anyone. Because, you know, there's those tannerite targets. Tannerite.
Right.
Yep.
Exploding targets. Well, now around here, you can only get the smaller ones. So, we went to the fireworks store right by us. And they have these targets that are locally made in PA. And I was like, okay, let's just try them. It was a 22 caliber sensitive target. And normally with tannerite, you know, it takes a bigger gun unless it's a very small amount. But it was 22 sensitive and it was a pound. So
whoa.
We took it down. I hit it multiple times, kept hitting it. And then when we were going to leave, because we couldn't set off, we didn't know what was going on. We were going to leave and then we're 10 foot away from it, right? Because it was only, you know, like that. And we've had tannerite like this. And it's not as bad as what this thing did. Dad fanned the gun real quick. And he went real fast. Halfway through that, he hit it. And this thing made a shock wave. It almost knocked me off my feet. And there was a heat wave that hit me. I couldn't see. I couldn't hear. Same thing happened to Dad. And the heat coming off of that explosion. And you could hear dogs everywhere going off. It was in the middle of the day, but we're like, what just happened? It's like we got flashbanged or something. Blake. And that thing just, everything about it was dangerous. And we were only 10 foot from it. If I was like 2 foot closer, it would have really hurt me.
Wow.
And Dad was right next to me too. He felt the same thing.
Wow. Well, that's shit. You gotta be careful with that stuff, man.
Yeah, trust me, I will.
And if you
never want that again.
If you got some direct hits on it, walk away and come back tomorrow. Don't go up and handle something that's explosive, that's had any charge or heat put to it. Just let it sit, and make sure that some bitch is 12 hours dead before you get it. We had a guy here, they were messing around making homemade fireworks, and everything was going good. Everything was going good until one of what they were packing was close to a quarter stick of dynamite. And they were putting them on top of 50-gallon drums. And when they'd go off, that damn drum would bounce off the ground. It was pretty cool what they were doing, you know, until they had one. It tipped over, fuse ran out, and it didn't go off. And this moron walks up there no more than 15, 20 seconds after that, picked the sucker up and lost all of his fingers, thumb, all 4 fingers, took them all. And never touched that shit.
Yeah, I don't mess with fireworks like that. Like my friends before, I lit one. It didn't go off. You know, a little firecracker, but still, it'd blow your finger off. And they started running to like go pick it up. I was like, what are you doing? Get back. I was like, because you know how they are. If there's a kink in it, it will smolder for a bit and then hit down to the fuse again.
Yep.
and they just
God, we used to, because my granddad, he showed us, we'd lay 3-4 firecrackers in our hand with the fuse twisted together, light them, and then hold your hand out and let them go off. Boom, 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 boom. It would sting, but didn't hurt you. But if you took those same 4 crackers, lit them, and then closed your hand, it'd take some fingers off.
Oh, the pressure.
That's it. There's nowhere for the pressure to go, so it's going to take a few fingers.
I can only imagine that.
Yeah.
I've been hit with them, but they just hit on the outside and blew up. It wasn't, like, serious. But even that hurts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't put C4 in a fridge. You ever seen that video where someone put tannerite in a fridge and shot it, and the door of the fridge come flying past them?
Just missed the guy.
What are they thinking?
Oh, I'd seen that one with that boy. He had multiple plates of steel, and he's trying to see how far he can shoot through them with an armor piercing. And it went fine the first 3-4 tries he did, and then all of a sudden, that one you could hear the zing, and that bugger's hat flies off. He spins around, and then he faces the camera again, and his left ear, about a third of it's missing. That freaking round ricocheted back and took a third of his ear off. Yeah. You gotta, there's some things just are not meant to be shot at, not for fun,
And he was lucky to only lose that part of his ear. If it hit him,
1 inch over, it would take half of his face with it. Yeah. Where I lived out in Montana, that closest town to us, I had a couple of friends there. The old man was a powder monkey for the Asarco Mine Company, and I don't know how he was doing it, but that sucker I don't know where he was getting all of his dynamite. But he was always asking, "Hey, stumps you need removed? You got a hillside you want flattened out?" That guy was such a nutcase powder monkey. And, he's handling live dynamite, some of it fused, and he's got a big old cigar in his mouth. I'm like, anytime Dude Mercer shows up, we all get way back. Don't want Dude all over us.
Until you get close to that dynamite and hear it go off, you wouldn't believe it. I'm sure you guys have heard it. Have you guys heard it before?
I've used a lot of dynamite. We had a farm in Minnesota, and I had to actually move a really big embankment. It was about 60 foot long, and I had to remove that embankment because the one field on our place would always flood. If I could get that embankment broke down, then the water would naturally run away from that field. I got the permits and everything, but we did the old quarter sticks of dynamite and fertilizer job, and we kind of overdid it. When we set it off, oh God, they heard us. Town was actually about 6 miles away, and a couple of them said, "Oh, our windows went raw." Wow. But it moved that whole 60-foot bank. We had to get it down from about it had a 4-foot rise to it, and we wanted to get it down to about a foot below that grade. And when we set it off, permitting and everything said, "Yeah, you can do it, and you can use this amount," and blah blah blah. When we set it off, I was amazed, man. Up in that bank, just like it disappeared. Well, then we go over there to check it out, and it did exactly what I wanted it to, except just below that embankment, there's a railroad. It moved that frickin' railroad about 18 inches. Yeah, we got hell, man. I called the cops. They figured out who to call for the railroad, let them know, hey, your track's got kind of a bend in it now. Yeah, they come and they got it all moved back, but Yeah, they sent me a. Now this is in the early '70s. Well, no, it'd be mid '70s. At that time, yeah, it cost me $6,800
Wow.
because I moved their tracks. About 40 feet of their tracks got shoved 18 inches over.
Mm.
Hey, Tim.
Hey,
had it.
Tim, good to see ya.
I mean, we've had quarter sticks, half sticks, and even the quarter stick.
Oh yeah,
Like you said, the bucket or whatever, you put it on top,
yeah.
and I mean the crop circle that those leave, it just cuts the grass, it just swipes it across, and the noise they make. Because the one year we were doing fireworks show, and that thought was a good idea to just kind of chuck one out. It was in the daytime still, everyone was like eating and everything. He chucked one over the porch, and oh my gosh, everyone was ah, and that was only a quarter stick. And the noise just rattles everything.
Yeah.
They're just so strong. That's why I'd never be a good mine worker back then. Because, like you said,
one thing I found out not to do, we had gophers. And them buggers were burrowing under my garden, and they're eating all the carrots and crap. And I mean, they had burrows everywhere. Neighbor guy told me, he says, "Here, I'll help you get rid of them things." I said, "How are you going to do that?" He says, "You have a shop vac?" And I said, "Yeah, we're not going to suck them buggers out of the ground." He goes, "Oh, you wait. You got a shop vac? That's cool." He says, "Run a big extension cord out to the garden and bring your shop vac out there, and I'll meet you there." And I get out there, and here he is, finds a real fresh gopher hole, and he's pouring gas down the damn thing. And he says,
the fumes.
Put the hose on the exit of your shop vac and stick the other end in that hole and turn it on." I turned it on, and he goes, "Yeah, we only have to wait a couple of minutes." And we're sitting there, and that vacuum cleaner's blowing air down that hole. And then he says, "Pull your vacuum away from there. Get it out of there." I get it out of there. And he goes, "Watch this." And he lights a match, and he throws it at that hole. Holy shit, half my damn garden went up. It was all gas fumes through all them gopher tunnels, and the ground just went. Oh, fuck.
I've seen those before. This guy, he was in England, and he had probably a quarter of an acre yard right behind his house. And he did that. He got the gas, put it down in there, let it in. His whole yard went up. Went into the other yard. There was tunnels there.
Oh shit!
No.
The farmers do that around here. You can hear it go off. You can hear it.
Yeah, it's snowing in my studio. Yeah, you see that over in the corner?
Have a good night, Bradley.
Sorry if I can't say hi to everyone.
Looks like it's water running off of whatever's on the corner there. That's a picture. Looks like water running off of it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Here, down here.
Yeah.
My lighting is not working tonight for some damn reason.
Yeah, it's not quite as close there, or it's either too close or further away in that corner. But yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what the hell is going on.
I gave up on my green screen.
Well, we've seen many many varieties of Nicholas green screens.
Oh yeah.
That's a little
Remember
less
he had these little trees in his room, and he's got this PVC thing, and he's trying to. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Well,
Nicholas.
the cats kept jumping up, and it was a picnic tablecloth. They were. Let me set this firework down before I blow my head off.
Have a good night.
Oh, Travis is heading out. Okay. Hey,
Trav.
Awesome that you're here. Awesome, my friend. Awesome. Boy, we got a great group tonight, man. We still got almost 40 in the house.
Yeah.
Hey, this only takes a minute, guys. You know what it is. I gotta see if I can get this to show up right this time. I hope this one's got everybody on it. That worked.
That worked.
That's the right one.
No, I don't need another cat. I'm done with pets, if I'm gonna be honest. The one, you know, the cat that always come in the background here when I was
Hey,
live?
John.
The white one? Remember the white cat that was always behind here in the camera? Well, 2 days ago he got hit. I was so upset. My little buddy. He's the one that was always in the background, laying on the bed, or in the window. It's just 'cause-
Wow, Chaucer, thanks, man.
Oh, sir. Man, oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah.
There you go.
You know, I guess, yeah, I so appreciate that stuff, guys. But you know, I say it all. You don't have to do it, man. You don't have to do it. It's so appreciated, and yeah, that's enough gas to get me all the way down to Black Lake and back. You know, that's 130-mile round trip. That's a trip to Canton and back, man. That is so awesome. That is so awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I've got one for guys that do that stuff instead of my punching the shit out of Phil one. You know, I got the
Right.
yeah, great.
I'd rather you punch the shit out of Phil.
What's that?
Punch the shit out of Phil.
Right? What the hell?
Yeah. This one's for you, Phil.
All right.
Yeah, it's a bummer when you have a pet cat that gets nailed out on the road.
Oh, if I would have caught the person that did this, I probably would have flipped out. Because they're just so careless. They just drive super fast and they don't stop. And it makes you just want to kill them.
Well, you want to hear something that makes a person feel really bad? Out on our farm, when you pulled off the highway into our farm, the driveway was probably about 75 feet long, and then it made a big round loop. And I actually had a one-way sign pointing to the right that always go around that loop the same way, you know. Well, right in the middle of that big loop driveway, at one end of the loop, I had a big 8-car garage with a machine shed attached to it. But in the center of that loop, there was a nice grassy area, and it was raised. It was like a mound, had a big ass windmill on it and a pump house. And our farm ran the pump off of that, the original windmill pump. Didn't use wind. I had an electric motor on it. Well, but that pump house had a little floppy cat door in it, because I always kept the pump house full of straw, you know. So we had over 20 cats on the farm. And most of them would hang out in that pump house. And that's where they slept. And I'd go out the same time every evening with food for all these cats and put it on the front steps, on the front porch, and they'd come running up to eat. Well, my brother came and visited. He pulls his car in, and he just comes onto the loop, and he parks to the side. He gets out, walks up to the house. Well, he didn't go around the loop. He just got onto it and parked. He visits for an hour or two, and we had dinner, and he's going to head home, and I got all this cat food for these cats, right? So I'm following him out the door. He's going to go home. He goes to his car. We're talking while he's heading to his car, and he finally is getting in it. And I said, "I'll see ya." Heard him start the car, and I'm setting that cat food down, and I'm going, "Here, kitty, 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 here, kitty, kitty, kitty." And my brother pulls out. He's gonna go around the loop, and all I hear is thump, 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 thump. Out of 20 cats, he got 12 of them.
Ooh.
He drove over 12 of them because I was saying, "Here, kitty, kitty, kitty," and they all come running out of that pump house to come get their food, and he ran their asses over.
Oh,
I felt sick for months. I mean, I felt so shitty. I felt,
wow.
and my brother, he says, "I'm never coming to visit again." He says, "You and your damn cats." He says, "You made me kill all them cats." I said, "It's all my fault, man. You know." But yikes, yikes. Yeah, I felt so freaking bad. And some of those were my favorite cats. I mean, yeah, it's tough when you don't, when things happen you just really don't see coming.
No, because I was home alone the other day. I didn't hear anything. I mean, because I always check the road. I make sure none are on it. And that's the one I said, remember I said he had a broken leg and he was healing?
Oh, yeah.
Because he got hit?
Yeah.
He just finally healed and he got hit. And
that's sad, yeah.
They never stopped. I'm just losing more and more for people, if I'm being honest. There's a lot of disgusting people out there. And I know, some may not stop. They might be younger and they're too sad or something. But I think that's a lot better to stop than just keep going.
Well, yeah, if you know that you hit the animal, the least I'll do is I'll move them off of the roadway, I don't just thump and just keep going and say, "Oh, shit happens." I don't, yeah. Because I think about it as well. If that was mine, man, I wouldn't want it left out on the road getting hit 30 times.
Right.
Hey, Samantha. Good to see you, girl. Hey, if you're all done with supper, if you want to come up on the panel, girl, it's safe. You know you're always safe here. You heard that, didn't you, Mike? Behave.
I was going to make a comment about it being safe.
Don't put the mask on.
Yeah.
Oh, Sty, you know how I like the old Native American and then the turquoise and silver jewelry? I went to my friend's graduation party yesterday. And oh my gosh, I think it was his uncle. It was either his uncle or his grandpa, I couldn't really tell. He had a big Stetson cowboy hat on. He had a Texas cowboy shirt with like the pockets that dip down in the center, then they go back.
Oh, yeah.
He had, every single finger on both hands. It was all real turquoise and coral and silver. All of it. He had a watch with it. He had 2 like bracelets with it. I was, oh my gosh. I even walked up to him. I said, "That's the kind of stuff I like." But I was just rolling over this guy's jewelry. My other friends, they like, the new stuff. But I looked over, I was like, "What is that?"
Oh, yeah, I used to have to travel into the Southwest all the time to the tribes down there, the Navajo, well, all of them down there I had to do business with. And you'd see some of these boys, boy, yeah, they're just turquoise covered. Every finger's got a ring on it. Their watch is all turquoise. They're wearing a big old turquoise
Bolo tie.
Big buggers, but that look like they weighed a pound and a half. And then their cowboy hat has a turquoise band all the way around.
It's all silver.
And yeah, and heavy. And it's like, hey, they'll love coming back to get that silver after the fire, because when they yell fire, you ain't going to make it to the door. You weigh too damn much with all that shit on you.
Sty, I got to go upstairs real quick. I may not be back. So I'm saying goodbye to everybody in case I not make it back. So Sty, Mike, Nicholas, everyone in the chat, have a good night. Keep it spicy, guys.
Hey, you know we're here.
See ya.
Keep it spicy. Yeah, come back. Come on back. Yeah.
All right.
Sorry about that, Saucy.
His wife's going to beat his ass. Spread that out.
Spread that out. Yeah. I'm looking
He's
for
a rocket.
the spread button here. There's the spread button.
Thank you. Nicholas farted, man. It was getting rough.
No.
Just a little too comfy there, wasn't it?
Yeah, I don't feel like snuggling tonight. It's like 88 degrees out here.
Yeah. What I was going to say is I don't mind animals, but this cat is a neighborhood stray and it's terrorizing my dog as well as the neighbor's cats and all. I think it's time to go for it.
Go ask a farmer.
I don't have any live traps anymore, but I used to have a half a dozen. I think I had 4 of the big ones. I could catch coons and anything smaller than a coon. And then I had the small ones for catching the smaller. But when I'd have a problem cat around my place, it would come show up every couple of nights and sit outside the window and yowl at my cats, drive me nuts all night. Then the live trap would come out and I'd catch that kitty and I'd go down to our local animal shelter down here and say, I got a nice kitty for you. Nice kitty. That worked pretty good. And then all of a sudden they said, guess what, Sty? From now on, we're charging. You come and drop us off a cat. We're going to make you pay us. They said, oh, geez. Oh, geez. I got to figure out a different way to keep them cats away from me.
I was going to say, ask a farmer. Like, a lot of the farmers, you ask them, they'll just take them in. Like, they always have, when they get their cow food, they go and get bulk cat food. Well, and then they just live in the barn and...
Well, that's why we had 20 cats at a time out there at the farm. It didn't take long, and those 12 were replaced. There was a litter or two come along, and next thing you know, they're all back again. And it was kind of interesting, though, how it worked, because certain cats, they weren't going to go anywhere. That was their farm. Boy, they're staying there. But it's like if they hit 20, 22 cats, then all of a sudden a few of the not old ones, but the teenage cats, they'd wander off and they'd go to other farms. And it's like they knew that I'll feed 20 of you, but the rest of you gotta go. It's like they knew that, population, too much population, you guys gotta move on, That's the and I am guilty many times of having teenage kind of cats, and I'd have a half a dozen of them in my pickup truck. And I'd drive about 10 miles from my farm, and I'd pull in at the farmer's driveway and, come here, kitty. Oh, yeah, you're going to like it here. Nice kitty. Open my door and go set them off on the side of the driveway, and then I'd back out, drive down the roadways, drop another one out. So every farmer down in that neck of the woods got a cat,
It's a grievance to the farmer, but really the cat's not hurting in that case because there's just a ton of either female or tomcats there.
Yeah, for me, I didn't mind those stray cats showing up. Yeah, I wanted the cats around. I never had no rats or rodent problems around the place. Never. And I was surprised. We had bird feeders out there, and the cats weren't killing off birds and that. I thought for sure they would kill off birds out there, but they had enough rodents around that it's like they didn't mess with the birds. They headed, boy, you could see them early in the morning heading out of that pump house, and they're heading for the barn and the stable. And they're off hunting.
Yeah, I'm a cat guy, so like when I see cats, I just can't walk away from them. I'm not a dog person. I'm just not. I don't know. Dogs annoy me, if I'm going to be honest. I mean, certain dogs do
me, but I generally like dogs if they were brought up well and they're behaved.
I try.
It's not like I hate him or anything. It's just I'd rather have a cat than a dog.
See, that one thing nice about a cat is if something comes up and I got to take off for a week, I can put enough food and water down, put an extra litter box out for him, and hit the road. And I come home and he's pissed at me because I wasn't here for him to harass.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but that's the only reason he's pissed is his person isn't here to harass. You know, but you can't do that with a damn dog. You can't leave a dog more than a damn day. And then you don't want to do it in your house, have a dog in the house for a day, because guess what you're going to find on the floor? And then
my daughter come and take care of them all the time. Dogs are a lot of work.
Yeah, they're a lot more work than a cat.
I mean, cats really won't mess up your whole arms, but it's worth it sometimes.
It is, you have to be able to tolerate a little bit of blood because, a cat. Cats have fun drawing blood once in a while. Yeah, but that's just par for the course. You mess with the kitty, he'll mess back.
I see the videos where like they'll have a pet bobcat. I'm like, oh, if a house cat does that, what does the bobcat do? Because they still have the claws. I'm like, whew.
I had a friend that had a bobcat and that devil. Oh God, that thing was a devil. It would come up to you and it wanted to be pet. It would let you pet him. Oh, he's a big sucker too. Oh yeah, you should have seen their furniture. Doing this now, making butter with the big old claws he had.
Yep.
Yeah, they were replacing couch covers weekly, and any door post, next to a door, you can see, and that bugger, he's reaching up there over 3 feet, scratching that post. And I told him, I said, that thing makes me nervous. He's always sharpening them claws, man.
Imagine that stalking you like a house cat does.
Oh yeah. Be sneaking around the corner, waiting for you to walk by and grab you around the calf, But a bobcat, he buries his teeth in you, and it's like, I gotta go to the doctor.
Yeah, I got the advantage. I had my cat's front claws taken out, so I just torment the shit out of him. But he'll bite the hell out of you, though.
I was gonna say, my wife took in a Siamese that was declawed on the front, and she still has all the scars on her arm from that thing biting her. He didn't, but he bit me once. He never bit me again.
Yeah, mine will bite pretty hard. But what he'll do is he'll take his front leg, like if this is your arm, he'll hug your arm with his front legs, and he'll kick with his back legs, like a rabbit.
Yep.
With back claws, he just don't have front ones. He'll tear you, he'll shred you up.
Oh, yeah.
You don't let you punch him in the head.
Get a hold of you and just wrap her on, just hang on, and then their back feet. Like, Jesus. God.
I'll walk through the house and he'll run behind me and smack me with his leg and he'll bite my ankle. He'll come out of nowhere. You won't even see him. It's like, where the hell are you at? It's a pain in the ass, but he's still my buddy. When I do my live streams, he's always on my workbench right in my way. I can never get nothing done.
Yeah, I've seen him so many times with you. He's right there. Yeah.
I'll be sitting in our chair.
He hangs with me.
I'll be sitting in our rocking chair and I'll just feel like just a little bit of force, like push the chair a bit. And I turn around, there's just like 2 kittens climbing up the back of it trying to get to my neck. And their claws are super sharp when they're that small.
Oh, man. Kittens' claws sting. Man, do they sting.
They're a lot thinner, too.
In fact, that'll probably be next Sunday's story, is about kittens and how it feels when they latch onto you. It always freaked me out. I'd be out in the barn or in the shop working, and I'd be bent over, and all of a sudden I'd feel a kitten climbing my back. And then they hook onto your shoulder and they just hang on. And they're right next to your ear. Meow, meow, meow. And you're screaming, ah! That cat is meow, meow.
A pint of blood running down your back.
Yeah. Yeah.
And like when they're doing that hold on you, they know. And you move one muscle after they stop, they just
Yeah.
they go crazier. And then they just like mine. They hold their head back and just look at me. If I move one little bit, just
Oh, scrapping together. Yeah.
hold up. My friends are tormenting me. Let me text it back real
Yeah.
quick.
Car crashes.
Oof. We had a barricaded gunman here yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yep, about, I don't know, 5 blocks from me. Guy got in a tiff with his neighbor, shot his neighbor, ran, well, it was 2 kids, 17, 18 years old. The one guy they grabbed, they caught him because he was just running out in the street somewhere. The other kid ran across the street to his house, barricaded himself in there for about 5 hours. He finally gave up, but 5 hours. And then he came out laughing. That shit was funny.
Yeah.
Young kids, man. It's got nothing better.
No. Hey, Chuck. Well, okay. As far as the trailer goes, the topper's done. Actually, I can hook up to her and head down the road with it now. It's a lot of TLC stuff to button it up, finish it up for camping this coming week. A lot of TLC stuff. And then getting it repacked with all the camping gear, everything. But I've got to mount the spare tire rack and throw my new spare tire on it. That's going on the front of the trailer. I sure wanted to mount that sucker to the frame on the tongue, but the tongue on my trailer is just too damn short. I know I'll just not think of it one day and crank a little too tight and be hitting that spare tire. I don't want to be doing that. So I'm mounting it up on the front of the trailer itself. It'll be out of it.
You should mount a sidecar on it.
A sidecar. That trailer's wide enough. But yeah, it's at that stage. That was one thing I told my youngest son today. He comes out, and I was sweeping the trailer out, and he goes, it's about time you clean that thing out. I said, you can kiss my ass. This is the 5th time I've swept it out today. When you start sawing all that sheet metal and trying to get all that sheet metal out of the roof, and then you're in there and you're drilling stuff and sanding stuff, and yeah, you're sweeping that damn thing out constantly. If I wouldn't have swept that trailer over the last week, it'd be about 4 inches thick on that floor right now. But yeah, the things I have to do now. One more sweeping before I head to camp, and that it should be good to go. Good to go. In fact, I'm doing something. Real housekeeping. I'm hanging a couple of neat pictures in there. Yeah, I got a canoeing picture. I got a nice picture of some loons. They're in nice frames under glass. Those are getting mounted in the trailer tomorrow. I'm making it home. It's turning into home. I even got the material that'll might get done tomorrow. Got the material. I got some real tree camo material, and I'm making the curtain for that window. I got a nice, basically wrought iron looking curtain rod, mounting that and putting the curtain on that window. And so yeah, it's at that stage where it's just housekeeping stuff. But then when I got the time, the storage area, I was going to leave the vent up there. Decided I'm going to take the vent down. Well, the way they mounted that frickin' vent, oh yeah, that's easier than not. I mean, the screws they use are 8-star screws,
Yeah, I was wondering what you were going to do with that vent. When I was watching your video, I seen it.
Yeah.
But a home ain't complete unless you have a dogs playing poker picture.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Yep.
I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it to you.
Figure out how I can mount that where the table's going to be, where the table will drop down off of that Murphy bed.
Are you put carpet in there?
No. In fact, what I'll do either this fall or real early next spring, I'm putting a hardwood floor in it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I won't. And then I'll throw rugs and shit down, but the hardwood floor is nice because you can pull the rugs out, shake the hell out of them, and then sweep it all out.
You should get a poster, Sty.
And then I'm hoping before spring. What's that?
You should get a poster.
Oh, yeah. Bring me one.
I will. I will.
But yeah, that where that vent is, that's coming out, and then I'm cutting a sheet that's going to lay up in there, so that the whole thing is storage across the front third of the topper. That it's all there for storage, and then I'll put a rail on it so that shit don't roll out of it.
Right.
And then I'm putting blue foam in the ceiling, and I'm sheeting the whole thing with paneling, and so it'll be all basically, most of it'll be wood inside, wood interior.
You ought to put a solar panel on top.
Oh, shut up.
Satellite dish.
There you go.
Big mobile one.
Well, I was looking, and it's just not worth it. I was going to go with the mobile HughesNet dish. The only problem is that's what I had when I lived way the heck up here out of camp. I had HughesNet, and I had that bugger mounted to the roof of the Sty Shack. And the problem is on a good day, your download speeds suck. Your downloads and your upload. I mean, a 20-minute video would take me 3.5 hours to upload, and that's the best HughesNet could give me. And for what it cost. Oh, shit, no, I'm not going to go that way. I'll just use phone as a hotspot. I'll get faster download and upload.
My buddy had HughesNet here, and it was terrible. And if it rained, he used to take that cooking oil and spray it on the dish, so the rain would just run off. So if it rained, he had no service.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was terrible.
Yeah.
It's crazy when that's better than my home Wi-Fi. For a 20-minute video, it's like 5 hours.
Oh, really?
It's nuts. Oh, it's crazy.
Boy, I tell you what, it takes almost twice as long for me to export a video off of Filmora into a permanent file. It takes me almost twice as long to do that as it does to upload it to YouTube. I upload like the last two I did were 16 minutes long each, and it took 9 minutes a piece to upload them. And
wow.
but to transfer them from Filmora to a file takes the same amount of time as the video is long. I mean, it's stupid. It's stupid. Yeah, I can't wait till the trailer's done too. But I look at it as that trailer is definitely a work in progress because I'll be doing stuff to it for the next 2-3 years. I'm hoping yet this summer sometime I'll have the time. I want to put a fold down table and 2 benches that are mounted to the base of the Murphy bed. So when the Murphy bed's in the upright position, I can pull that table down and those 2 benches. You can sit there and have a table to eat at. And then at night, you just pop them back up and then fold the bed down. So basically, I want it to have everything that I need, but it can be folded out of the way,
You need one of those spoon racks in there. It holds the novelty spoons from each state.
Oh, geez. No, I'm not collecting spoons. No.
He could be one of the spoon players.
I had 2 different aunts that did that shit.
They're always at yard sales.
And yeah, they had. And the thing is there's so many different spoons from different places that, one state might have 35 spoons because of all the tourist attractions that are in the state. So
why is it spoons, though?
Women are buying all them little damn spoons all the time. They got these showcases with all their little spoons in them. And I didn't even make a good stamp, man. There ain't no way I'm going to start collecting spoons. To me, it's got to be just a nice big tablespoon because I really like a mouthful when I'm eating.
Yeah, I never got why it was spoons. I just didn't. I never. So it was just a thing then, maybe.
Wow, that's a long trip. 690.
Well, are you okay? You parked for the night. Are you in Lincoln and then heading to Santa Rosa, or did you just make it to Santa Rosa? You gotta be clear.
Yeah.
I could never drive that long. Holy cow!
Let's say he's in Santa Rosa.
8 hours since his last potty break. Gatorade bottle must be full.
We got a really wet floor.
Yeah. Hey, thanks, Chuck. Thanks, Chuck. Yeah, everybody that's still out there, keep in mind there's no there's no Around the Campfire this Thursday. Phil is having one. You gotta watch Phil's channel Thursday night because him and Sty 2.0 are doing Around the Campfire. So make sure to get over there and check that out. I'll be out at camp Thursday night. I'll be camping somewhere. Oh, you are in Santa Rosa, heading to Tucson, Arizona. Okay. Yeah, so you're starting to get some miles. There you go.
Yeah. Well, gentlemen, I'm gonna head out. I gotta get up at 5:30.
Yeah, I'm gonna be wrapping it up too. So, guys, we've been running 3 hours. I got about a 12, 14-hour day tomorrow to finish the trailer up as much as I can. I only got tomorrow and part of Tuesday in the best. So
you got a lot done in a short time on that thing.
All right.
You've been busting your butt on it.
And it's been so freaking hot. I feel like I got for the conditions and how miserable it was. I feel that it went okay. Oh well, look at here. Hi, Samantha. Hey, we'll stick around a little while. I'll stick around a little while. We got Sam here. We got 26 people in the house. Hell yeah, I'll stick around.
You're free, Mike.
I don't want to go now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Mike, are you sure you're gonna leave?
Why leave when you can scare someone?
Wait, I'll tell you if I'm gonna leave or not. Hold on. Yeah, she got pants on. I'm out of here.
Did he say pants?
Pants.
Pants. Oh. Yeah. He's wearing short pants. You wearing short pants?
Oh, I took them off.
Oh, you did you?
Yeah.
Too much information.
They're riding up on me.
I'm wearing pants and I feel like I'm in a prison because I never wear pants. I'm used to just shorts.
I'm wearing shorts. I tell you what, once summer comes, the only time I wear long pants is if I'm hiking and I have to trailblaze, if I'm not on trail and I gotta bushwhack, then I'll wear long pants. Otherwise, man, I gotta be in shorts.
Yeah, I got a pair of Filson pull-on wax pants to go over top of other pants.
Yeah.
And I was making a nature trail. Oh my gosh, the heat inside of those. Yeah. I had to take them off.
Oh, I had a pair of the Gore-Tex pants. Oh, Jesus. Those damn things were so hot. I mean, you want to lose weight, man. Wear a pair of those out there when it's 85 degrees.
Or a trash bag.
Or a trash bag.
I'm out of here, guys.
Okay, Mike.
Much love, buddy.
Thanks for being here, man. Thanks for being
here. Running water. Everybody else in chat. Thanks for hanging out. You had a good stream, Sty.
Well, thank you.
A lot of
It's
people.
always good with you guys. It's always good with you guys.
I was shocked. I was shocked to see Phil up here.
We got somebody that's practicing the best practices for the COVID. He's right there.
What in the world?
What kind of medicine you got in there?
Yeah.
How's it going?
Hey, you look just like your dad.
I hate to say it, but I have to. Look at the pecker on that guy.
Yeah, I was gonna call him a peckerhead, but I ain't gonna do that.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I ain't gonna do it.
Hey, quit stroking your nose on him.
Right, not on public. Come on. He's stroking it.
Yeah.
There you go.
They'll start thinking you're taking after your old, you know. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will see you guys out there.
You bet.
Hey, Mike.
And I am gonna send you this picture, Sty. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna see it in that trailer.
Where in the trailer that would go too? Yeah.
You'll find it somewhere. So you have a good night. I'll see you all tomorrow.
You
Bye.
betcha.
See it.
Where does he go? Safe travels, running water.
You just can't leave, can ya? There's always stuff
I
going
can
on
leave.
here.
Oh, I can leave.
There's always stuff going on.
But sometimes he doesn't know what he wants
I'm
to do.
clicking the freaking X button and it ain't letting me out.
You're locked in, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, you got the Sty Shack.
There we go.
Running water reminds me of the Mythbusters guy.
Yeah, in a sense, yeah, I can see it. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, when I had the goatee, I had that a lot. You know, be wearing a goatee with this hat and
Yeah,
sunglasses.
God sakes the hat.
Yeah, yeah, the hat, you know, wearing a ratter like that, that kind of makes you right away think of him. Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, "Oh, you're Jamie Heineman, aren't you?" I'm like, "Well, if you're giving me money, sure."
Funny with it, sure. That's
Yeah.
me with the whole Duck Dynasty thing. Yeah,
Sty and
Nope.
Sty.
bring it up unless you're willing to pay. I mean,
Yeah.
I told my friend about your channel, and he's like, "Is that Sty from Duck Dynasty?" It's like, no, it's Sty. Not Sty, it's Sty.
right. Yeah,
You've
I'm
had
that.
people, say that in the chat before. So.
Yeah, I'm that black sheep of the family that they kicked out and won't give me any money. And yeah, them buggers. All get rich off of making duck whistles. I mean, God almighty.
I can't stand that Duck Dynasty. I don't know why. It seems so staged to me.
Oh well, when they first started, it was okay, and then it started getting more and more
Well-
scripted, and it got to the point where they were so scripted that you almost knew what they were going to say or do next.
Okay. Hi.
The one, it was this girl, and she walked up to him, she's like this. Because they had her wearing like some super tight stuff, like redneck stuff. And she walked up to him and he was counting money and he was like putting duck calls around. I was like, oh my gosh.
Hey, Bean. Hey, Bean. Bean. Oh, Bean. Yeah, he's looking. He just somebody.
Yeah,
Bean.
he's like, I hear sounds.
Yep. Bean. Oh yeah. Somebody's calling me.
What are you hauling in the semi? Or you don't have anything?
It's flatbed. I'm hauling a new building going to a sawmill down there in Tucson. So
Oh, that's cool.
yeah, and actually what I have is replacement parts of, you know, stuff that they damaged while they're putting the building up.
Oh,
So
yeah. Well, we screwed that up. Better order another one.
yeah,
Yeah.
so
Here comes
yeah,
running water.
Yep, yeah, a lot of tin sheeting and roofing, roof panels.
Stuff they cut wrong or they shouldn't have cut and they cut. And they,
The biggest mistake they make is, like the roofing that I have on here, it's 40-foot long bundles of this tin roofing.
Mm-hmm.
And they try to just pick it up at the fork instead of using a spreader bar and straps, and they bend it right in half. So, yeah, I get down there. They'll take this stuff off and they'll put that bent stuff back on. Because then we give them a credit for that, and well, it'll become 10-foot panels for smaller jobs because we'll cut the bend out.
Yeah. 10s and 8s. Here we go.
And well, what's messed up is every single one of those bundles, we have this big, bright red placard sign on there that says anything over 30 foot, you need a spreader bar. Yeah.
So that
don't pick
mess it up.
Yeah. Don't pick it up in the middle with your little forks.
Yeah. You think they'd use common sense?
Yeah. Yep. I remember when I was hauling windows that those weren't cheap windows those guys were getting either. I dropped the load off and a day or two would go by and then I'd be talking to the dispatcher and say, remember that load you dropped off? Yeah. Remember that great big 16-foot bay window that you delivered? Oh yeah, that was a beast. Guess what? It slid off of their Bobcat while they were trying to set it in the hole. And it ain't a window anymore. You want to get home and haul them another one? No, I'll give it to somebody else. Yeah, I tell you what, some of the guys on the job sites just aren't bright. They aren't bright.
Well, I when I was running that dedicated route in Iowa, hauling glass, used to go up to Weather Shield a lot. And
you
one time
Weather Shield?
Yeah.
Boy, they've changed their policies then because we never let any independent, any other company haul our stuff. It was
we
LTD or manufacturing that did all the hauling of glass. I probably hauled 50 loads of it.
Yeah, because all we hauled in there was just the raw glass.
Yeah, coming blocks, the sheets that are blocked.
Yeah, they're on the L frame.
Heavy bastards too. Yeah.
Well, the last time I had been in there, because they're framed up so you could stack them 3 high. Those.
You're hauling small glass then. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It's like
it's pre-cut. Yeah.
Yeah. Pre-cut up to 6 foot wide, up to 5 foot tall. But it's like 30 sheets per L frame. Yeah. And then it's set up with a framing set, so you can set those L frames on top of each other 3 high. For storage. Fork driver, I didn't know he was a new guy, and found out from the foreman that he shouldn't have been over there dealing with the glass. Need to be there for a while before you're allowed to touch any of the glass. He's supposed to move empty racks.
Right.
Until he gets used to the truck. He tried to pick up the triple stack of glass.
Pick up all 3?
All 3 at once. Yeah, the top 2 tipped over and fell on top of the truck. It's just like, and it's all tempered glass, so it's just, cubed out.
Yeah, you lose about 3 sheets on each side. Yeah, it just shatters.
Yeah, it just, all over the place, just a mountain of glass out there. And they're like, okay, can you go down to this door and we'll get the rest of your stuff off the trailer? And we'll escort him to the office to get his paperwork. He's not gone.
See, I used to haul the bay window glass out of Nashville. Mm-hmm. And they could put 2 blocks. Well, the way it worked was they put 1 bay window block in the front, another bay window block in the back, but in the middle, those were long glass. It might be 3 feet high or it might be 4 feet high, but it's 15-foot long sheets of glass.
Yeah.
And it's its own rack. And
Yeah, like the A-frame type deals.
You got, well, they bring it in and it's all crated. You know, the glass is exposed, but it's external crated. And then they bring it in their trailer, and then they go in and they crib it all. You know, they're the wooden floored van, and they go in there and just build cribs around it so nothing can move.
Right.
But those buggers, every single load was overweight, man. I had this sticker on every scale. It was a nightmare. But I seen a guy do that. He picked up one of those big blocks of bay window glass, and he's creeping along, and he backed off on the accelerator of that forklift, and that whole forklift butt sticking in the air, and the glass is laying there. And he was so happy he didn't shatter the glass because it just kind of laid itself on the floor. Well, they got another forklift up there, and two of the crating rails. He thought, well, I can get my forks on that, and I'll stand it back up, and that'll assist this guy to get it off the floor. Well, he starts lifting, and the forks slip off those two wooden rails. And yeah, I shattered about 6 panes of glass that only cost about $500 a piece, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, I hated that. I didn't like watching those guys. So they bust glass. They act like ain't no big deal, and they're running around with these bobcats, scooping up all this busted glass and dumping it in these recycle type bins, and then they get tipped into a big crusher that smashes it all, and then it spits it out the other side into these crates. Yep, that goes back to be made back into glass. Yeah, like, geez, you guys. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't mind it so much because all we hauled was just the raw glass coming out of Guardian Industries. Yo,
that's all right, Ann. We understand, Ann. Love you, girl. Love you, Ann. You know I do.
Nope. Get out. Blacklisted. Bye.
No.
Just kidding.
Hey, B Wizzle. Good to see you.
Everyone's entitled to a break.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's what I've been saying too. Is she's so devoted, and she's out there. She's been in the chat through the whole thing, and she deserves a break, but she never takes a whole break. Yeah, it's like half a break. You know, she's just gonna stay off the panels for a while and take a break from it, but she's always there. I know, Ann. Heck, Ann, yes, I didn't see your. Did you take your pills post from last night? And yes, dear, I did. I actually took them on time too. Speak of which, I could take them anytime now. Speak of which.
B Wizzle, what's up?
All I keep thinking about now is that trapping convention, Sty.
Oh, relax.
I can't.
Oh, how did that happen? Oh, I'm glad I looked. Jesus. I got pills in this slot that don't belong there. Oh, don't tell Mom. Oh boy, yeah.
This is the silent time, so Sty doesn't mess up his pills.
Guess what?
Huh.
Now I know why it was screwed up. I didn't take my pills this morning. Yeah. Well, I did check my blood sugar, and it was, for me, it was quite low. You know, a nice low. so I didn't need my pills today. That's because I was so damn physical today. Jesus. Running water. I'm sick and tired of moving that damn scaffold. I'm done with it now. I'm done
Oh,
with
that
it.
big orange one?
Yeah. Drag that son of a bitch around. And then I don't find out until...
There's wheels for it.
Oh, well, they don't do me no good now. But actually, I was probably better off without wheels. I get up on that son of a bitch and take off across the yard. I know it. I'd be up
Well,
on there goes the scaffold. Wait.
Well, just put the wheels on one end. You know.
Yeah, pick it up and then... Oh, it'd be much easier to move then, yeah. It'd be like moving a cart then, you know. But the other day, I was trying to get the back of the trailer lined up and get it all squared away. So I had a bunch of stuff on the back hatch, and I was pissed. I had to move all that back into the trailer, close the hatch, drag that scaffold over there. I get the scaffold over there, and I'm just starting to climb up it, and I look and I go, "You son of a bitch." I can open that hatch, and it fits right between the scaffold. So all I would have had to do is pull the scaffold over and leave the hatch and all the junk on it there, and just pull the scaffold right over the hatch. I did so much extra work because I didn't think to measure that back rear hatch and the width of the scaffold. I could have left the hatch down all that time I was using that scaffolding. Oh, that pissed me off. So I am taking them.
Man, just to take my one tiny, it's
Oh,
a
shut
10 milligram, super small, and it took forever for me to it took me like a week to start actually swallowing it without almost choking because I stressed out. I'm not a good pill taker.
Or for anybody that's out there listening, hey, my song from Sam, it broke 500.
Oh, really?
500, yeah. 508 views right now, I think.
Wow.
Yeah. I love it.
I'm trying to learn the banjo.
I'm sorry, but she's got it's number 3, but number 1 and 2, I got a long ways to go to catch up with those. So, yeah. Ain't that terrible, Sam? I sit there and I spy on the count on your channel. You know, yeah, it's nice keeping the top 10 of Samantha's originals.
I think it goes like search and find, and then just being me, and then your song.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, just being me really went over well. I mean, that one that was one of those that took right off. Everybody I run into that, oh, you got to check this girl out. You got to. I want them people over there, man. I still got it. I still got it. I got enough room. I think I can throw 2 more of her songs in the file, and then I can burn a CD for her in my truck.
Yeah, I need to get more savvy with that myself.
While we're on the music topic, I think I'm gonna torment you a lot, Sty.
You're gonna do what?
Me trying to play the banjo next year.
Oh yeah, yeah. Cool. I told you, bring
There's
it.
a song I'm learning.
Bring it with. By the time we're on the road running water, and I'll have my dulcimer done, and you and I can, we can practice, learn together, and maybe by the end of our trip, we'll be able to do it just a little bitty to, something bluegrassy.
I'm good at the singing part. It's just I gotta learn the banjo.
That'd be cool.
Well, I'll tell you what. I think we can get you strumming the banjo, Dixie style, by that point, and I should be able to play enough on the dulcimer that we can do some simple bluegrass ditty that people will get a hell of a kick out of.
I only know 2 rolls on it so far, and that's it. That's all I know so far. 2 different rolls.
You got it. It all eventually comes together. You
Yeah,
know,
you gotta start somewhere.
I should be saying you're too old for that shit, Sty. But
You
I
can
don't
play
know.
the harmonica.
I don't know if you guys will be able to hear this or not, but this. Whoops.
That's me playing right now.
If I'm not listening to Sam, this is the kind of stuff I'm listening to. Can you hear that?
Very like. There you go. A little better.
Sure wish I could play the mandolin.
Yeah, I'm not playing that.
Happy music. I like it.
All right. Yeah, that'll be a copyright strike, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I listen to an awful lot of Bill Monroe and the Bluegrass Boys, and I've got 48 of their songs on CD, and then that one's off of my CD in the machine right now, but it's that's just various bluegrass artists. A lot of them are old school stuff. And I was surprised how well they remastered some of the original recordings. They cleaned them up. I didn't think you could do that with some of that stuff, you know. But yeah, they cleaned them up pretty good. There's this bluegrass song I cannot find anywhere, and I had a chance to actually buy it on a big 78 speed record, and I don't know who performed it, and it's called "This World's Not My Home Anymore," and I've googled the shit out of it, and I come up with a music with that title, and it's not the song. It was an original bluegrass song recorded in 1937.
Wow.
And it don't show up anywhere. I can't find it. So the last time I saw it was about 8 years ago, and it was on eBay. And I should have bought the damn thing. They wanted $35 for the one record, and I thought, it's a lot of money for one record. But now you can't find it anywhere. I bet you that sucker's worth $350 now.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I would have just played it once just to get it digitally recorded and then put the record away. That's one thing, Running Water. In your shed, there's one bin way on the bottom that's full of records. Now there's a few in there that are worth a lot of money.
Bring them inside.
The Boogie Woogie. No, they're safe there. They're safe there. They're safe there. And you don't want to move it. You and Joe thought it was heavy lifting that topper. Yeah, lift that stupid. The tires on it, plastic tires on it, they went flat. It's so damn heavy. I tried pulling it, and the tires broke up. It just broke apart. It's so damn heavy. But yeah,
I got that wagon.
Well, you got to lift it onto the damn wagon. That's the thing. Hey, that big trunk that you swapped me for the small trunk? It's in the shed.
Okay.
I took it up took it out of the trailer, put it on the 4-wheel cart, sorted through it, repacked the small trunk in the trailer. And Joe came home from work, and we're talking, and he says, "Oh," because I had a blue tarp on top of it. And he goes, "Oh, what?" And he lifted the tarp up. He goes, "Well, where are we supposed to put that?" I said, "I don't know." I said, "What do you think? There's a tarp on it." I said, "I'm tarping that bugger with a good tarp. It won't get damaged. We're going to just park that bugger right where the cart was." And he goes, "Oh, I'll put it in the shed." I said, "Well, that'd be nice of you." So, yeah, he muscled that thing in the shed. So it's
well, he's always rearranging stuff and moving stuff around that house.
Well, he said, if I take it in the house, I know where it's going. I said, well, that's why I didn't take it in the house, because I don't know where the hell it's going to go. And he goes, it's going in his damn room. All he's got is a bed. And he says he even took his TV out of his room. He says, he's got so much room in his room. He says, where do you think a big trunk like that should go? I said, ooh, that's between you two boys. I don't know. I don't go there. I told him, he said, I'm sure Running Water would appreciate it if you carried that sucker all the way up them stairs. Yeah. Because if he doesn't want it up there, it's a lot easier bringing it down than it would be getting it up there.
Yeah.
Yeah. God. And he looked in my truck. He looked in my truck yesterday and he goes, what in the hell you got that? He says, that's an expensive queen size pillow. What do you got that in your truck for? I said, it's going in the trailer. I got a nice Murphy bed in there now. I put a queen size pillow in there. What the hell? Yes. I'm going to be comfy camping. That's the thing. Being that I'm camping right up till the 4th, if I'm in my site alone, then people are going to be hearing a bunch of bluegrass music just cranking. If they're shooting off fireworks and shit, they're going to hear bluegrass. Yeah. That's another thing I got to get. Keep your eyes open, Running Water. Just a used one is fine. But I need to find just an automotive AM, FM CD player. 12 volt automotive job. Because I'll build a cabinet, mount it in there in the trailer, and I'll get 4 good speakers in the trailer. I'll probably go with little bows over in the 4 corners.
I think I might have one up in the attic there. That's out of Freightliner actually. That's got it's a CD and MP3 player. Plays the MP3 discs, so you can burn onto the disc just in MP3 format. But then it has the USB jack and the auxiliary jack. So Bluetooth, all that fun stuff.
I'm just looking for something that will play some music. My music. Sam's music that is mine.
I could play it through aux cable, stuff.
Well, for that matter, I've got little what you call it, rechargeable, portable speaker deal that has a SD slot. Put all your songs on the little SD card, just shove it in there, and you can just play music wherever you want.
Oh, you do you?
Yeah. It's collecting dust.
I'm bringing this next year, Sty. That there. Can you see it well?
No. But what is it? What it be?
I'm always falling.
Yep. Yeah, perfect.
Well, there you go.
We can party with the Grizzlies.
You're gonna take that down to the creek with you when you're panning gold, eh?
You can put it underwater.
Playing Fire on the Mountain while you're out there panning gold.
Fire on the mountain. Then a grizzly gets me.
Well, I'll know which grizzly got you.
Chill out.
if that grizzly's stinging, you know. If I hear Marshall Tucker and it's moving, I'll know to run.
I'm gonna roll this in like a grenade to you. If there's a bear, just roll it the other way, playing bear sounds.
Well, that's it. Is crank the volume up and pitch it off to the side and get the hell out of there. That bear will head right for that noise.
Is that your pup running water?
The sound.
Yeah, he's freaking out because there's like a big dog walk area that I usually take him over to. And, you know, he likes to watch the dogs over there, but he's freaking out because there's somebody walking a horse over there now. And he's like, that's an awfully big dog. Yeah.
No kidding. God, the dogs are big in this place. Yeah.
See if you could see them there. Right. Yeah, you see that big dog over there? You see that big dog over there?
Like, that's a funny looking dog.
Oh, what the?
What the hell? I mean,
Yep.
And then you find
It's a
out
white horse too.
You find out the guy's driving a minivan. I had to stop my horse for a walk.
Yeah, well, it is New Mexico, so
yeah,
you know.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tim, that's Bean. Bean on the Bay. He's got his own Facebook page. Beaner.
Yeah, he's singing about 1,000 followers now. So
does he?
Yeah. Yeah, he's just shy of 1,000. So.
Damn dog. I don't see that dog sharing me out. I'm always shouting out Dean. I never see Dean shouting me out saying, "Hey, get over here and check out Grandpa Sty."
Yeah, we need to get pictures of you and Bean.
Yeah, if he'll sit down long enough.
Oh yeah.
Every time he sees me or gets near me, he's just so full of it.
Yeah, he gets all excited, and you know, unless you're sitting there and you're petting him or holding him, then then he's cool.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Are you at Foxit's house?
What's that?
Are you at Foxit Outdoors house right now? He's in New Mexico.
Oh. Yeah, Childser's down in New Mexico.
Bang on his door and tell him to make you beer.
Bring me a sandwich.
Yeah.
Bring me a sandwich.
Come on, make me a paracord bracelet real quick. And a sandwich.
They're making me wear a mask just to go inside and get Popeyes. You know. That's not fair.
Eating chili? You mean just chili? I love chili. Running water knows that. I can't make that shit unless I'm making at least 2 gallons. What's with the bat?
I got my own baseball bat.
Say hello to Sty North. That's my buddy Crimson Fantasy Sty.
Uh-huh. Great to see you.
So cool, dude.
Great to see you, Crimson.
Yeah.
So what's with the bat, Samantha? Is somebody not staying in line? Or?
No, it's Collins. I was just playing with it.
Yep.
Yeah, right? No.
If I go off stream, it's just, a little discipline, and I'll be back.
Yep.
After I clean the bat off. That's okay. No, that's terrible. I shouldn't say.
Yeah, well, I've got one of those short little T-ball bats on the truck for self-defense.
Yep.
But I've got it etched on there that it's a tire thumper. So if anyone has to say anything, no, that's for thumping my tires.
Right.
That's a tool.
Yep.
If someone comes after me, I might hit them with my tool. But
I had it was about a 20 24-inch solid hickory handle with about 3.5 inches of half-inch lead attached to the end of it. And yeah, I get out of the truck, carry that with me, walk around the truck, and a couple times I had someone say, "Hey, you can't be having a nightstick like that." And all I do is hit one tire and say, "In nightstick." It's a tire knocker, that's all it is. No, yeah, that was a good night stick. Yeah, that'll make you say good night. Dunk.
Yeah, Metal Music Maniac. You're right. It's rainy today. Super boring.
Oh, I could have used rain. It was about 100 and was topped off about 108 degrees coming down here. It's like, ugh, it's miserable. Air conditioning couldn't keep up. It like frosted up and shut down on me.
We had the coolest day this week. It hit 77 today, but it was clear blue sky, hotter than shit.
And behave yourself.
Like have something big in her hand for once. For once. Oh my gosh. And
the ant's going off.
Look at her laugh. Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah. She's, well, you know how us girls are. We talk and
oh yeah, I know. Yeah. That's not funny. Shocking to this old boy. That's like, well, I'm glad to see everybody that certain people are still themselves. Yes.
Oh man. Even when she's not on, she's still a riot.
Yes. That Metal Music's going to call her Kinky Ann for tonight.
Yep.
Sorry, she says.
No, don't.
No.
If I can only play the ukulele like Sam.
Oh wow!
Is that a uke? I was gonna. You got a green uke. That's cool. How long you had that thing?
I think I bought it like 6 months ago.
Okay.
It's been a while.
Have you taken any lessons or anything?
No, I just kind of worked on the banjo.
I did mine right on YouTube and learned in a weekend.
Yeah.
So it's easy if you got the time to sit down and learn the chords. I mean, I think you can do it. Pretty simple.
Yeah, I don't know anything yet, so I'll have to watch some.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah.
If you got the time, you'll learn pretty quickly.
Yeah. Uke's on my build list. It's one of the things I got supplies for.
Sweet.
So.
What are you building? A cigar box uke?
No, I was going to build two. I was going to build a soprano and then a baritone uke, bass uke.
Nice.
And then I'm going to be doing a cigar box dobro, using a license plate.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Use a license plate as the face of it.
Oh, cool.
I'm going to be building a cajon drum box. By next summer, you'll have your dulcimer, and then I'll also have a cigar box guitar for you to take with you.
Oh no shit!
So, yeah, well, I've got so many cigar boxes. I need some to use.
Well, that would be sweet. That would be awful sweet. Yeah. I think I could, to a degree, manage the guitar, the cigar box guitar. I don't know how well I'd be able to pick anymore with my fingers as busted up as they are, but
yeah, well, it's a 3-string open chord tuning, so you can still use the slide.
Yeah.
So also something I got supplies for, and I can make for you, since you and Nick were talking about doing your bluegrass, duo. I'll make you up a tin can mic, an old 1930s tin can mic to go with it.
Me and Sty could have a jug band. The Montana jug band.
Oh, well, yeah, it'd take me a night or two to empty the jug so we could use it. But
get a bucket drummer, one of those.
Oh yeah, get it. Have a throw together a big old gut bass,
Use a pine cone for one of the the rattlers or whatever. You put the stick over it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
A rain stick. We just put water in a tube.
Yeah. With just two of us, though, we're not going to be Willie and the poor boys. I'm telling you, it ain't going to be.
What do you think?
We'll be down on the corner for about 5 minutes, and then the cops will come and chase us off. Yeah,
they could hear you all the way back in Wisconsin. We're taking you back, Sty.
Get your ass back to Wisconsin. Yeah, you go do that hillbilly shit somewhere else. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Nick, you and this guy in the chat, Crimson Fantasy, have something in common. You both rap.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, my friend had a graduation party. The one that I did the songs with.
I'll be right back.
He had a stage because his family's like really musical. And he made me go on the stage with them in front of a NFL star. Because his family's like related to him. In front of a ton of people. And I had to sing like those songs with him. In front of all these people. I was like, oh gosh.
That's fun.
The only thing I can't sing is pop. No. I can only do like older, like the Ghost Town music or a little bit of rap. Like that's not even good what I did. But
I think it was. I liked it.
No.
I thought it was fun.
Yeah,
like when I sing like the new rap songs, I can rap them like faster than it, but it's just awkward. It's just super awkward doing it.
Hey, Dojo.
Oh, that's cool, Dojo. Sweet. I can't picture that, but that's neat. Learned something new.
Yeah, that's something that you wouldn't have thought of. Yeah.
Yeah. Now I want to hear Dojo sing.
Oh, yeah, he'll do it for a free bar tab all night.
Yeah, the only place I do any of my singing is karaoke.
Oh yeah.
So.
I've never done karaoke.
It's fun.
Oh, yeah.
I wanted to do it here, but Sty's like, oh. No.
Well, I'll MC it, but I ain't singing.
Come on.
Nope.
I know you know Fire on the Mountain.
Well, yeah, knowing something and doing it's two different things.
I was like, hell no.
No. Your hidden secret many don't know about. Yeah, we all have some secret somewhere.
I'm still doing my country song at 500,000. I got forced into doing it pretty much because I was in a live stream, and then I brought it up, and then everyone in the comments went crazy. So then I put a poll up, and it's like 3,000 yes votes. Well, once I say like one little thing, it's instantly like everyone just starts saying it until I do it. So.
Yep, that's it. You asked for it.
Yep. Put it out there, man.
I don't know what I'm going to sing about. It's something stereotypical that I'm going to do. Something about a cornfield or something. Cornfield and catfish.
Oh, shit.
You gotta mix it up, do a country song where a guy gets the girl, truck, and dog back.
Oh,
Right,
yeah.
No.
There you go.
It won't be expected at all.
Yeah.
Country
And
song
sleeps
things
with a
actually
turkey.
work out.
Now that part's.
Gotta throw Tom in there somewhere.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna have him in the video too.
Yeah.
I have to do a music video.
Yeah. And just introduce him as Tom T. Small.
Well, I didn't think 500,000 would come so quick, because I wasn't getting too many subscribers for a while there, and then all of a sudden, as soon as I said that, the past like month, I got like 15,000, like, because YouTube recommended the video or something. It was right after I said that, so now it's coming so much faster, and I'm nervous. I don't want to do it.
Well,
So,
I told you, you did it yourself, you know.
I know I have to.
Yep, you got to pony up now.
That's
Yeah,
exciting.
now see what you do is you get some recording of Tom, sampler deal with some auto
The
tuning.
gobbles in the background.
Yeah.
The beat's just Tom Goblin.
Yeah, he'll have the bass line.
I didn't get any chocolate either, Crazy Ann.
Aww.
Yeah, I didn't get
Me and her still fighting. Me and her still fighting over who got the chocolate.
Yeah.
You guys are funny.
No, I'm gonna do one like out in the woods. I'm gonna get all camo, just all camo, and then stand by a Cummins truck. Something to do with cornfields and catfish, I think. Something like that. Or tractors. Something about tractors or... Now I listen to the country station, and it's like it's turning into pop. Like the new country. Because I haven't listened to it in a long time. And I went on and listened to it. I was like, what is going on?
Yeah.
It's like, what have they done?
Yeah, it's pop with a steel guitar.
Yeah.
It's pop with a country twang. That's all it is.
Yep.
Like, I mean, there's a couple of good artists. Like, I know a couple, Coulter Wall, Chris Stapleton, and Tyler Childers. Those are the three I know of that are, like, still kind of older. There's a couple more I know, but the rest, it's like, what is going on?
Well, that's just like back in the very late 70s, early 80s, when they were making a full transition into country rock, you know. It was, they took old school country and they had to rock it up, you know. And
yeah, big difference between Hank Williams and Junior.
Yeah, yeah. You know, the thing is they have their own appeal under an adjusted genre, you know. Hey, Mr. Fulton.
Oh.
Yep. Prayers up daily. Yeah, it takes a while for that to really set in, and you can move on without feeling that hurt each day. Yeah. There.
But is that an idiot? An idiot? Yeah. Idiot parked next to us, and he's going to get towed.
Going to get towed?
Yeah, I'm in the last spot of the reserve parking, which you pay for, and he parked on the end of the road, and it's where this turnaround is to get out of the lot, and he's got doubles, so he's sticking way out on both ends. They're gonna come out here and make him move.
You got any extra room? On your trailer? You got any extra room on your trailer?
What do you mean? For what?
You need like a giant candy claw. Drive up next to a truck, just right on the back.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't want what he's hauling. Yeah, it's a Cisco food double, food trucks. Like, yeah.
Wait, is it a semi?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was a car. Never mind. Can't hold that.
No, it's a semi truck with two 20-foot trailers.
Jeez.
Yeah, Sam. Life is like a box of chocolates.
I haven't had chocolate in a while. I really want some now.
Slow kids at play.
Slow down. Slow down.
That
Didn't do that sign.
Slow kids at play.
right.
That's how I read those.
I always had the worst time when I drive by some place that's got that big slow kids at play.
No, and then the one that says "Watch children." It says "Watch children."
You should keep them in your yard. Aren't you keeping an eye on them kids? That's
I do not like the "Watch children" sign at all. That's all it says. Nothing else.
That's creepy.
Running Water's youngest sister used to get so mad at me. We'd be driving down the damn highway, and I'd go, "Whoa, Amanda, get out of the road!" And everybody'd look out, and there's a sign, "Dipping Road."
Oh shoot!
Pissed her off all the time. She knew I was talking about her.
The one sign that always gets me is, every time you come up on a school zone, it's like, hey, you need to drop down to 15, 20 miles per hour, between, like 6 a.m. and 8 a.m. and then, 3 p.m. till 4:30 p.m. It's like, well, what about those kids in detention? Is it just a free-for-all on them?
Hey, they threw a pencil. They're going to get hit. I mean,
after school activities, the cheerleaders.
All right. You get this one. This one freaked me right out. I drive to one of our local banks here, and I had an account with them, and I wanted to get some cash out of the ATM, right? And at that time they had just installed their new ATM, their outside ATM, and I pull up to that bugger. Put my window down, got my card, and I look at it. I stuck the card in. I got to hit the PIN number, right? I look and I go, why in the hell is this in Braille? Who the hell is driving up here that's blind and using that ATM? Because they sure the hell ain't finding it with their stick. Because, the damn thing's out in the middle of a parking lot. Why would they have Braille on a drive-through ATM? I don't think that person should be driving. And I hope they got enough cash in the damn bank to cover the costs when they pull out into traffic. I sat there for the longest time trying to figure that shit out. But the keypad was, all in Braille. And it's got these little square Braille things for the options for touchscreen. So I thought, I'm going to push one. No, they don't do nothing. They're just in Braille. You feel it. Oh, that's what it is. Well, then how the hell do you know where on the screen to point? None of it made a damn bit of sense. Nothing. Yeah. Well, they shouldn't be driving, though, if all they can see are some shapes and colors. They shouldn't be driving. You should be able to read the license plate on the vehicle in front of you. If they can't read that ATM machine, I know they can't read that speed limit sign. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to be heading down as you pass through New Mexico. What freeway through New Mexico?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm on 40 now, but I'm going to keep going down 54 and work my way down to I-10. I'm back roading it.
Yeah, arcade. Yeah, it's just, they're not making panels. They're making panels that are for any ATM that they have. So, yeah, the drive-through is just the same ATM they'd have in their front lobby, So, yeah, I understand why it ends up being there, but it's still, to me, oh, don't be cheap on us. Get a regular panel for the ATMs that are drive up.
Well, yeah. Well, you run into weird stuff like that. Like I was filling out my application for passport, and then I need to get the real ID on my license.
See that I got to do that before next year.
Yeah, they refused to let me on the base, on the Fort Carson base,
because you didn't have a real ID. Yep.
No, it says that's not for federal purposes. So made me turn around and had to have someone else come pick it up and bring it onto the base for me.
Yep.
But I'm filling out the application, and and it's like a trifold deal. It's total of 6 pages of stuff to fill out for the passport and for the TWIC and all that. On page 5, it has the question of, can you read, write, and understand English?
You're that far into it.
Yeah.
And then it asks you.
Yeah, middle of page 5. It's like, a little late now.
Can you breathe? Yes or no?
When I found out I got to get the real ID next spring, this was before the COVID thing, but I had stopped at DMV and I said, what do I got to do to get that real ID in the spring? And they said, you got to bring us two things with your address and name on it and your birth certificate, and you're good to go. I said, okay, why can't they do that for the passport, for God's sakes? I mean, real ID is no big deal. If you got your birth certificate, it's a done deal. But if you got your passport, it's a done deal too.
Mm-hmm.
If you got your passport in one form of ID that has your name and address on it, then you're good to go. Yeah. But the thing is, they won't, after 2022, January 1st, 2022, you won't be allowed in any federal building, period,
right,
without a real ID, which means if I ever have to go to the Social Security Administration for my retirement or any issues, I better have that damn thing. Can't get in the damn door.
Right. Well, see, and I've got my TSA card, on my hazmat identification.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, because they said, well, I need to have a second form of photo ID. I'm like, well, here. Well, they went in and checked that, and they're like, well, no, that's not one of the accepted forms of photo ID. I'm like, okay,
a second photo ID for,
yeah, since I didn't have the real ID, yeah. Since I didn't have
you don't have the real ID. Yeah, okay.
I need to have that second one to get on the base. And I'm like, okay, I had to go through a background check, full background check, fingerprinting and everything to get that second ID. And get the hazmat and TSA clearance.
It ain't no good.
It's not good enough. And while it's seen, the thing is that for federally for the bases, it's not supposed to take effect until October 1st of 2021. But Fort Carson, Colorado for you, decided they're going to do it early because of COVID. So because when I picked that up in Boise, Idaho, they just opened the gate. They didn't even look at my ID or anything. Just come on in. Yeah, we'll put the stuff on the trailer. Yep, bye. I didn't sign anything. I didn't get any. I had the paperwork faxed to me. It's like, no problem.
metal music, that's nuts because I was pissed off that they jacked up my registration fee here in Wisconsin from $75 to $85. I was having a fit. I was having a fit. Charged me $85 a year for my license. Yeah, for my registration. Nah. Oh yeah, and real convenient those kiosks. Go up there, stick your credit card in there, and you put your ID. You take the ID number off of your renewal card, put it in there, pulls your name of everything. Yeah, that's who I am. That's the vehicle. And you're thinking, well, it's $85. Not anymore. It's $95 because they're going to charge you $10 for using that machine.
Your convenience fee.
Yeah, and they don't realize how inconvenient that shit is. I
just did mine online and let Joe know that the stickers were coming.
The stickers are coming. Yeah, he put them on his truck.
Hey, Newman Outdoors, good to see you.
Hey, Newman, great to see you. See, and that's an issue I'm struggling with. Do I want to deal with out-of-state troopers or not? Because, well, and same with other states' Department of Natural Resources or not. Because in Wisconsin, they don't register any boat under 16 inches that is non-motorized. They don't even want you registering it. They don't want to give you the annual sticker and the license number to put on your boat if it's person powered. They don't want it. They don't want you messing with it because there's probably about 250,000 freaking canoes, so they don't want to deal with it. Same with trailers. If they're under 14 feet and they're considered multi-purpose, a utility trailer, a flatbed, or like mine, where it can be used as a utility trailer. Flip the bed up, drop the counter down, and I can haul freight in the thing. So it's a multi-purpose trailer. They don't license them. No license on that trailer. So I got a hold of them and said, I'm going to be traveling all over the country in 2021. I don't want to get stopped in every damn state by every state trooper going, where's your license on your trailer? So Wisconsin said, well, you can license it. We'll send you a license. And they said it'll cost you $15 a year. And they said the only problem with it is if they stop you and your plate is out of date, then they'll charge you for a non-registered vehicle. So, everything's got to be a bunch of BS. I mean, I had trouble in Minnesota years ago. I took a canoe up northern Minnesota. Oh my God, this DNR officer stopped me. Where's the tags on your canoe? I said, I took the tags off the day I bought it. I mean, what are you talking about? We don't register canoes in Wisconsin. And he goes, you can't be in Minnesota without a registered canoe. Well, after fighting with him for about an hour and a half, he finally called in, and some superior of his said, well, no, that's reciprocal. We can't make him have our state's license on his canoe, because that's what he was telling me. I'd have to register it in Minnesota to use it in Minnesota. I said, that's like saying if I'm on vacation and I'm driving through your state, I got to stop and get all new registration and plates for my truck. I said, you're a bloody moron. I said, that ain't happening. That ain't happening. But well, see here, we can drive anywhere in the U.S. with a current license plate from our home state. we can go anywhere. It's reciprocal across the whole country. It's just that when it comes to trailers and boats, so I'm screwed. I'm gonna have to get a plate for my trailer. I'm gonna have to probably register my kayak as a canoe, and then you end up when you register it, the boat specifications on your registration, the lowest they go is they'll say that it's a 12-foot powered canoe is what they'll call my kayak, because they don't have kayak registration in Wisconsin. There's no such thing. So yeah, it's so stupid. It's so stupid.
Well, luckily, your kayak gets stashed inside that trailer, because all these states have been coming through. It's got the watercraft check, and it's specifying kayaks, canoes, motorboats, jet skis, everything. They want to check them all. It's like, well, hide that.
They don't want to bring in an invasive species through their state, so they want to check every watercraft.
Bringing zebra mussels from Wisconsin.
Yeah. and with the kayak inside the trailer, they never see it. I don't
know why everything has to be stickered or. PA's annoying with that.
Yeah, I don't want the state's stinking canoe sticker, 3-inch sticker on my canoe or on my kayak, and then their big long goddamn number, and you're required those numbers have to be a minimum of 1.5 inches tall. That's taken up my Styack decal space. It's taken up all of my channel stickers I want to put on it. No, they don't know it. They don't need to be doing that to my kayak.
Put it along the keel.
Put it on the bottom.
Go ahead. It's there. Go ahead. Check it out.
Here, I'll do a barrel roll, and you better read fast. Yeah. And they want you to have that on the bow. You got to be 1 inch back from the end of your bow, and then have that whole long series of their sticker and all the numbers. Well, that's the best place for putting, for me, the Styack, that's where that's going, is up there. So I think I'll put up with dealing with arguments about the Styack, but the trailer, I'm going to just go ahead and get a damn license plate.
Well, it'd be nice if they did I've been seeing out of Montana. Been seeing it on their canoes. It's just a little. It looks like the Montana's state flag,
right?
And in the corner, it's got one of those little meta tag, Q barcode deals. So if they want to check it, they go click.
Yeah.
It brings it up. But you just had that one little sticker.
Yeah. But see, and that's one thing in Montana too, is you cannot register anything in Montana as a non-resident.
Right.
You have to have a local address, and you have to prove that you got that address to your address. Can't be a PO box. It's got to be a physical address. I tried that. I was thinking that I might get a PO box in Knoxon or Libby, and then make that my home state. But again, no, their rules have not changed. No, you have to be an actual physical resident. And it's so that you can't go in there and get your annual hunting license for every critter under the sun for under $80.
Right.
That they want you to pay that out of state cost, A lot of zebra mussels in the Ohio River. Yeah. DNR is pretty easy going.
Yeah, come over to PA.
Yeah, the ones here in Wisconsin too. I have to say, we had one game where I couldn't stand them. at all. But all the other game wardens get along with them like $1,000,000. I'm friends with a few of them. The only ones here that we have to watch out for in northern Wisconsin are the tribal wardens. Yeah. You don't have to worry about them if you're off reservation, but if you're on reservation, it happens. You'll accidentally cross on the reservation land not realizing where the border was. You don't want to do that. No. Tribal wardens, they impound everything. Everything that you have on their land. If they catch you out there with a firearm in the woods, all it has to do is look like you're hunting. And if you're not a tribal member, guess what? You'll lose your truck, you lose your guns, you lose everything in your truck. I'm surprised. I told a couple of the wardens there that what do you do? Send these guys back across the reservation line in their underwear? The guy said, all depends on whether they were clean or not. Oh, so you'll keep their underwear if they're clean, eh? And we take everything, he said. Yeah, and they do. And then they auction that stuff off. Because you're going to lose in tribal court. You're on tribal land, period. I mean, you talk about clear cut law enforcement. It's just, all they got to do is prove you were on tribal land and you are non-tribal. It's a done deal. Judge just goes, boom, guilty. You don't even get a chance to say, what? No, there's no but. You were on tribal land. Yeah. And every one of them wardens is wearing 2 or 3 video cameras, and they're snapping still shots of you. Boy, they're tough buggers. Yeah. What are state wardens? Other than that one, they've all been good guys, really good guys. That one, he was terrible. He followed me around all day one day on a lake. Every 45 minutes to an hour, he'd pull up next to my boat. Open the live well. I want to see how many fish are in the live well. And I told him, I said, God almighty, I didn't even have time to catch nothing. You're back here bothering me, you know? And no, it was obvious harassment. That's all it was.
Stop scaring away the fish.
Yeah.
Yeah. If he'd stay away from me, maybe I'd catch them. I was watching Canoe Hounds 4 days solo. It's 2-part videos that he put up. Oh man, did he have a sweet trip? Oh, God, that was a sweet trip. And all the big smallmouth bass he was catching, but they were out of season, so he had to put them, release them all. But yeah, that was cool. He was having a good time up there. Yeah, he had to throw a lot of good dinners away. The heck was that curtain over your driver's window?
Yeah, on the driver's side. Yeah, I got full wraparound curtains that will close up the whole front end.
You lucky bastards! I don't care what you got in your truck no more. God, my days, yeah, you crawled in the bunk and you zipped the big old naga hide panel up. That's the only privacy you had, was in the bunk. Hey, old man, thanks for stopping in quick. That's cool. Nice to see you. This is crazy. I'm just really pushing it tonight. That's all right. If I get to bed by midnight, I'll be fresh enough tomorrow to put in 12, 14 hours.
What time is it here?
I was trying to figure out how the hell I was going to make a curtain for that window I put in. And I'm at the store looking at it. I'm back there, and I found the material I want. And I'm looking, I'm going, son of a bitch. I don't have a sewing machine, so I'm like, oh, shit. I got to buy a spool of thread. I'm going to have to buy a pack of needles, and I'm going to have to hand stitch them damn curtains. And then, just like that, there it is right in front of me. Liquid stitch. I go, oh, thank God. Liquid Stitch, I forgot they even made that shit. So yeah, it'll be easy. Easy beans making curtains for my trailer. If I can cut a straight line.
Every time I sew, it's good for like 2 days, and then it just. I need to learn how to sew better.
I can sew, but it's slow now. I don't have that dexterity so much anymore. To hand stitch as much as I used to, but I sure love the sewing machine. But
well, I've got a friend that I'm going to be buying one of those a serger sewing machine from, for canvas and leather.
Yeah.
Which you can sew anything less than that.
Oh yeah.
But figured, hey, be able to stitch up, nice heavy stuff like that. Pretty much covers all the bases.
It's nice if you can 3-row stitch on a serger and and heavier like denim and other heavy materials. Yeah, it's nice canvas. Old man sees running water is there too. Yeah, he's there. Well, he's not all here, but he's there. He's there.
I'm somewhere.
Somewhere. Yeah. Like back when I used to do video shout outs and everybody was doing Sunday shout outs. So on Sundays you just knew you just go on there and you see nothing but shout outs. Every channel's doing shout outs, It just never worked out for me that I could do shout outs on Sunday. So I started doing someday shout outs. You never knew which day they were going to show up. Because, yeah, I'll do a shout out for somebody someday. Yeah, I'll see y'all on Sunday.
I think I'm gonna hop off, Sty. I'm getting tired, actually.
Yeah, in fact, I'm gonna have to be wrapping it up. Anyway, folks, I got about a little over a half hour, and I got to be in the rack. I got to be in the rack to get myself 6 hours of sleep. So, it's been a great evening, awesome evening. So many great folks here tonight. Yeah, I feel for you guys that just hopped in, like old man, but yeah, we've been going 4.5 hours, so yeah, a little burned out, getting tired out. Yeah. Running water, it's good to see you. You stay safe out on the road.
Oh yeah.
Nicholas, you take care of yourself. Don't get in trouble.
I'll try.
Yeah, you try.
Yeah, I'll probably be home like the second week of August. I've heard I don't want to be there the first weekend.
Oh, shut up. No, it's not the first. No, it's
the end of July.
The last weekend in July. Yeah, she'll be here.
Yeah, I'm going to be busy.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, folks. That's kind of like an inside family joke. He's thinking ahead. So, hey, the next time you guys will see me live will be a week from tonight. You won't see me Thursday because I'll be camping. I'm going to be out in the woods. But you'll see me next Sunday. Another Sty Story Sunday. And I don't have an exit to throw Sty Story Sunday up. Well, yes, I do. Dumb. Sty's not that bright at this time of the night. I do have one. So, hey, we'll see you next Sunday. Same time. Same place. Probably all the same people. I love you all. I love you all. Samantha, thank you, dear, for coming up.
Yeah.
I was starting to wonder, am I going to get to see her tonight or not? Yeah, so that was great. It was
a little late.
Great conversation. And I'm going to miss you guys during the week. I'll miss all of you. But all will be good, and I'll see you next Sunday. Good night, folks.
That's it.
Bye bye.